Test. All right. Oh shit! All right.
Tonight, the world-famous UFC Octagon returns to the Garden State from Newark, New Jersey,
Really wish I could go.
where later the UFC bantamweight title will be on the line.
Really wish I could
The champion has ruled the division with immense skill and a chip on his shoulder the size of a boulder.
I hope Henry's not leaving any stones unturned because it's going to be a bad night for him on May 6th.
Tonight, the Funkmaster's legacy is being threatened by a brash and talented former two-division champion, Henry Cejudo, who has his sights set on cementing his own legacy and reclaiming the title he never lost.
When it comes to combat sports, I'm number one.
But first, ESPN warms things up with a tremendous preliminary card. In the featured bout, a pair of iron-fisted lightweights lock horns. Drew Dober has been on an absolute tear, separating each of his last three opponents from consciousness in wretched fashion. He'll look to make it 14 knockouts for his career against an equally vicious force. The Steamroller has flattened his last two foes in the first round and is certain to deliver fireworks once again in front of his tri-state faithful. Also on tap, an African savage goes toe-to-toe with a bruising brown bear. Kennedy Nzechukwu is finding his groove at 205 pounds, earning knockouts in each of his last four victories. To get another, he'll have to stifle the mauling pressure and wrestling of Devin Clark, who's hungry to make a statement of his own. Live from Newark, New Jersey, the UFC 288 prelims on ESPN start right now.
I don't know where that is. That is nothing like Newark. I don't know where that is. That's nowhere near Newark. That's Newark.
We'll try to prove that Aljamain Sterling and the rest that 3 years later, Triple C is still the best in the world. But first, live from the Prudential Center here in Newark, New Jersey, we present the UFC 288 prelims on ESPN. The UFC 288 prelims are presented by Modelo. Closed captioning is available for tonight's telecast. You can also watch the broadcast in Spanish live on ESPN+. All right, with all that noise out of the way, great to have you with us tonight for UFC 288. As we
I could have met fucking Joe Rogan. I could have possibly met Joe
Daniel
Rogan.
Cormier, big night
I
forthcoming
could
in
have
the
possibly met
Northeast.
Joe Rogan.
It's a huge night. This is such a big fight because the 135-pound division is so stacked, and to have the two elite of the elite, Triple C coming back, two-division champion, Olympic gold medalist, facing Aljamain Sterling, the undisputed champion. What a night.
It's amazing. Night of fights is already starting so good. I mean, we just saw two heavyweights really set the world on fire. Parker Porter had a great post-fight interview. But you know what I love about these places? The crowd is here early. You love Vegas and all these other places, but everybody's in early to watch these great fights. The night is only going to get better.
All right, let's dive right into the main event. These bantamweight rankings are brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. So Henry Cejudo exited the UFC as champion back in 2020, hasn't fought since. As such, he is not ranked in a division that now has become perhaps the best in MMA, and it is run, Joe, by Aljamain Sterling, who makes his third title defense.
Overrated.
Just look at those rankings. I mean, what a lineup of killers. And Aljamain Sterling versus Henry Cejudo is as good as it gets. Aljamain Sterling is such a technician on the ground, and Henry Cejudo is one of the most ferocious and competitive athletes to ever compete in MMA. He's got a boxing background. He's got a gold medal in Olympic wrestling. He's an elite MMA fighter.
Yeah.
And Aljamain Sterling
Watch it,
again
well, yeah.
is the
Watch it,
premier
well.
submission stylist and undisputed champion in this
No,
division.
I
What a
can't
fight!
watch you fight.
And that fight will be led into by a
Like
co-main
Shane
event
can do.
with huge stakes in the welterweight division as we pull up the top 5. Of course, they're all chasing Leon Rocky Edwards, but one way or another tonight will be career-altering.
See, I wish I had the
Belal Muhammad
fucking money to
and
go there
Gilbert
in
Burns.
Newark.
DC, your expectations for this wild co-main
Well, I
event?
do have the money. I'm just not spending $300 on a shitty ticket, on a shitty fight. No, shitty seat.
How was the card going to get better? Well, the boys went to work and they got Belal Muhammad and Gilbert Burns to agree to fight each other, but not only fight each other over 5 rounds. You have 2 very high-level grapplers. You have 2 guys that have not lost. They've really changed their careers. Belal Muhammad has won 10 out of the 10 fights in a row, only in no contest. Gilbert Burns has come and won back-to-back fights against Neil Magny and Jorge Masvidal. 2 tremendous mixed martial artists, both with a thirst for a championship fight. It can't be claimed tonight.
And we hope you will join us for the festivities. To buy UFC 288, go to ESPNplus.com/PPV. Note the new pay-per-view price point, $79.99, or you can get tonight's event plus 1 full year of ESPN Plus for $124.98. And after you purchase UFC 288, you can watch it anywhere. That
what's
includes
up,
connected
Kev?
TVs, tablets, laptops, and phones. Also of note, everywhere else in the world to order, go to UFC.com/PPV. All right, we will begin this prelim package with a huge fight between 2 women with major title aspirations at strawweight. And in many ways, it is a classic striker versus grappler matchup. At 115 pounds tonight is Marina Rodriguez, looks to get her Muay Thai game going against the BJJ black belt, Vina Jandiroba. Top flight strawweights racing to get into the title picture. Marina Rodriguez and Vina Jandiroba have all of Brazil watching tonight as they square off in this hugely important show. Making the seamless transition from the regional circuit to the UFC.
Kevin, if you're still in here, check your
Rodriguez over the last
check
4
your
years has stamped her
Discord
name among the best
DMs.
strawweights in the world. All that's left is that elusive crack at the crown. One standing in her way and of a similar mind. Enter former Invicta FC champion Jandiroba, whose 4 wins in the UFC have her closing in on the same finish line as the credentialed Rodriguez.
Just got home from a hike.
Coming up next,
nice.
Marina Rodriguez takes on Vina Kakara Jandiroba.
No problem. I'm in the I'll call you on this one.
Kind of liking that lid on Vina Jandiroba as she makes the walk for her 22nd professional fight. Joe, she has never been finished. 14-0 when she signed with the UFC back in 2019. Fought the former champion Carla Esparza in her debut, and she made a lot of headway since.
Yeah, I mean, she's really a veteran now. She's coming off the unanimous decision victory over Angela Hill. And, you know, when you watch her fight, she's really got a
her face
skills.
gets
She's
me
got an
all the
excellent
time
ground
with the
game,
cockeyed,
fantastic
man.
submission
Can't.
ability, highly aggressive, very good on her feet as well. And, you know, coming off of that victory over Angela Hill, she's got a lot of momentum on her side as well.
Yeah, that's very difficult, right? Beating Angela Hill, who's been around the game for so long, still says something because she's willing to fight anyone.
So cockeyed, man, I
Vina
can't.
Jandiroba, she started this thing off as a kung fu fighter when she was young, but she really found her groove
What
in
kind of
grappling.
spam
She said
site
it
did
helped
you
her
send
deal
me
with
to?
her anxiety.
I didn't send you to a spam
It's
site.
how she
This is
applies
where I
it
go to
mixed
stream
martial arts
fights.
that really has allowed her to find the success that she has found inside the octagon. She will take you down. She will grind you out. It's not just wrestling and grappling on the mat. It's wrestling and grappling against the side of the octagon. It slows you down. It makes you work in positions that you're just not comfortable in.
And of course, we talk a lot about Aljamain Sterling and his back-taking ability. Jandiroba, very strong in that world, has an outstanding top game as well. Really good rear naked choke and a huge
Just trying to
challenge
get
in
me to
front of
make
her
an
here
account.
tonight in Rodriguez.
Don't make an account. You don't have to make an account. Just click on you don't have to make an account for this site.
All right, so here's the top 5 ranked strawweight contender, Marina Rodriguez. She was also, DC, undefeated when she signed 10-0 To go back in 2015, Amanda Lemos ended her winning streak at 4 her last time out last November. That was the first time she was finished, and she has put in a lot of work since November to make sure that she does not suffer that fate again.
Yeah, you know, to make sure that
Really?
she's not finished, but I can almost get
Hold on, I'll try to find a different one then.
On that one, see, I call it a standing arm triangle. That doesn't happen. But when you look at the names that she has fought
Stand by
and
me,
beaten,
find a
since she got to the
different one for you.
UFC, she has beaten Tisha Torres. She has beaten Amanda Hebos. She beat Mackenzie Dern. She beat Michelle Waterson. She beat Yao Xiaonan tonight, who might actually earn a championship opportunity. When she's at her best, she is as good as anyone in the UFC flyweight division, or strawweight division, sorry. She does a great job on the stand-up distance management and just super aggressive when she gets after her opponent. She said that when this fight was offered, another Brazilian,
I swear, anytime I use that site, I never have to make one. I never have to make an account.
Well, she has some of the best Muay Thai in the game. Very exciting in the clinch with elbows and knees to the body. And just a really
Hold on, let
highly
me try it again.
aggressive,
Hold on.
long, lanky striker for this division. And if she has an advantage, I think that is her advantage. It is in the stand-up. I mean, she is a multiple-time national Muay Thai champion in various different organizations. It's very, very high level.
All right, back live in Newark, New Jersey, ready to go with 2 of the top 9 in the UFC strawweight division. Marina Rodriguez
Is this still showing?
turned 36 not that long ago. Vita Janchidova, 2 years her junior, 3 inches in height for Rodriguez. She will also have the 1-inch reach advantage as a slight betting favorite here tonight. Find out for the intros. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live!
Here's another one I got
From
here.
Prudential Center
You're still in here.
Newark, New Jersey, for UFC 288, Sterling versus Cejudo. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC strawweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 18 wins, 3 losses. She stands 5 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 115 pounds. Fighting out of Rio de Santana, Bahia, Brazil, presenting the number 9 ranked strawweight contender in the world, Vita Takuma Janchidova. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 16 wins, 2 losses, 2 draws. She stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 115 pounds. Fighting out of Florianopolis, Santa Catarina, Brazil, presenting the number 5 ranked strawweight contender in the world, Marina Rodriguez. And the action begins. A referee in charge, Victor Ribeiro.
I'm not going to have
So Rodriguez said this week, when you go through a training camp preparing for someone like Vita Janchidova, it forces groundwork, it forces a lot of improvements, and she feels like her jiu-jitsu is starting to be more 50-50 in terms of offense and defense. We know about the decorated Muay Thai background, national Brazilian champion 2016. But she has closed a lot of gaps in her grappling as well. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Vita Janchidova in black, Marina Rodriguez is in the all white. And on the other side, Janchidova, for a while, was a pure grappler. She has really rounded out her game over the last 3 years.
Oh my God, good takedown. There you go. Woo.
This is ideal for Janchidova.
Those are serious pointed elbows to the head.
Yeah, takes no punishment early on. Gets the takedown early in the round while they're both dry.
And Joe, I know if you heard the name Vitor Ribeiro as the referee, it sounds familiar. You remember from Strikeforce? He was
Shaolin,
great.
Yeah, Shaolin.
Yeah, he was good, right? Good fighter, fought a lot of good guys. Now seeing this excites me. Former fighters starting to officiate, starting to judge. It tells me that the sport's going in the right direction, man. Good to see a guy that was in there at the highest levels in there as the third man.
Jesus, what's up with all the fucking booing?
So many
He's been doing it for a while.
But they can.
And I'm being told this
Fuck,
is the
man.
8th successive fight in which
What is
Marina
with all the
Rodriguez has
booing
been
with the
taken out.
grappling? That's
You
fucking.
know how to,
Let
you
them
know how to
work.
beat her, right? You know how to beat Marina Rodriguez.
Damn.
It's been proven. But as we have seen time and time again, you got to be able to do that over the course of a long fight, or she's going to get back up and she can make you pay for it when she's got you on the feet.
Well, Jandiroba's doing a really good job of continuing to hold on to that left leg. She's got that left leg laced up. And Rodriguez is trying very. Oh, Jandiroba's got her
Oh,
back.
she got the. Oh, she got the back. She got the back.
You cannot let Vina on your back, or maybe it was you, John. You cannot let Vina take your back. She's so good here. Not only controlling, but chasing down submission.
Also, very hard to shake her off your back. Once she gets on there, she has an elite grappling pedigree. And you can see it here in her control, head and arm control, excellent top pressure.
And Marina's underhooking the wrong side. She needs to be underhooking on the right side, not on the side that Jandiroba's body is on.
Are you still in here,
She's got to be
Kevin?
very careful so she doesn't get arm triangle here. See Vina trying to set it up. Every time she punches the body, Marina's arm goes up. She starts to try to use her hand to elevate it to try to get that lock. I really don't know why they're doing it. Jandiroba's doing a good
They
job.
really need to shut the fuck up.
And really controlling Marina Rodriguez.
This
Well,
would really
Marina's doing
annoy
a
me.
good job in the lockdown on that left leg, utilizing that half guard lockdown.
Were you able
Straightening
to?
that
Are you
leg,
able to watch
locking
it?
out in place. But the only way she's going to utilize that to sweep is if she gets to the other side. She's got to figure out a way to roll over. Right now, they're kind of pressed up against the cage, so it limits her mobility in that regard.
I've been in the lockdown.
I'm glad that the ref is not letting them up. Because most refs, when they hear boos from the crowd, that's like that. They immediately would, let them up and let them stand and fight. Let them work on the ground.
Not easy to escape using it, but it does limit the damage you can take.
Nice short elbow there by Jandiroba, coming up on about 90 seconds to go in the round.
Kimura.
No, those sites are too
She's got
suspicious.
locked
Oh,
up, and she can get that left leg free. And it looks like the lockdown's out now.
Yep.
Jandiroba's going to get that left leg free, and
I mean,
Dan
Stream
Rodriguez
Ace is
in
really
real
the
trouble
main one I
with
use.
that right arm.
I don't know why it's asking you to. I don't know why it's asking you to make an account.
She can clear her hips.
I never have to make an account to use Stream
That's one
Ace,
good
but
thing about a referee like Vito or Salve Ribeiro. This guy knows what's going on. He's not going to stand them up.
Oh, she's got it behind her back now.
She's moves him out. She's moving him out.
She's just trying to move that back up towards her shoulder blades. Look. Oh, she let it go.
Oh, she dropped some hammers.
Oh.
She's holding it.
Oh.
She still had wrist control so she could lace it up again. But in that moment, she lost control.
Yep.
To try to land some damaging shots, she did lose
That's how you
that
get past
excellent
that.
control.
Rodriguez got to get up now.
Man, do use a
She's not
VPN.
trying to throw up kicks.
Yeah, I mean, that is true. But I do use VPNs for stuff
She
like
can
this.
get to an underhook right now with the left arm. She's got a left arm.
But thankfully, I'm
underhook.
watching
Trying to
this
build
on
up to an elbow to get
I'm
away.
watching this on my Jump Rope to Fire Stick, so I don't have
Kicks,
to,
and now allowing Jandiroba to continue to reel off more ground control time. All Jandiroba thus far in round one.
Yeah, huge first round for Jandiroba. Just got her down early in the round, completely dominated the round. Oh, big elbow.
Well, every mixed martial arts round begins on the feet. We'll be back there for round two. And back to Newark in about 30 seconds after this word from DraftKings Sportsbook.
It's time to get in on the action with DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of UFC. And now you've got more ways to cash in than ever before. Same game parlays, championship futures, paid pools, and more. So you can keep the excitement going from the prelims to the main event. Just download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and sign up with the promo code. Action's so good, why bet UFC anywhere else?
Listen to me. When you pummel, you have to make it worth it. Just explore the pummel and get out of there. Okay. Listen, look at me. Don't worry about this right now. Okay. Take your distance. More distance.
Second
Well,
round.
later tonight on pay-per-view, Henry
You ready?
Cejudo is back
You
taking
ready?
on Aljamain Sterling for the bantamweight title. You can buy UFC 288 right now on ESPN Plus. A lot to attend to before we get there, including round 2 of this prelim. Marina Rodriguez in white, Vina Jandiroba in black.
So now as we enter into the second round, you're dealing with
Spinning back fist attempt.
Rodriguez that's been dominating in that
Jandiroba.
first round. A lot of energy expended, really had no shot at getting back up to her feet, was really controlled by Jandiroba. So a huge confidence boost for Jandiroba as she moves in for this tuck to the takedown early on in the round again.
And you wonder how much of a limit Rodriguez is leading because she's so worried about the takedown. How aggressive can she be in her approach?
Well, you spend 8 weeks trying to prevent that fate, and you get taken down that quickly and dominated. Yeah, it can be a little bit of a mental issue.
There's a bit of an issue there with her grabbing the fence.
Yeah.
She's going to get taken down again. Jandiroba's right away, start stepping around the leg, try to create her angle. She's going to get to the body, drag her down to the mat. Now Rodriguez is doing a good job of wrestling the Wizard here. She's got to keep the Wizard, but she's got to try to keep height over Jandiroba. Jandiroba gets taller than her. She's going to find herself in trouble.
Marina much more desperate to stay on the feet here. You see, after being dominated that first round, she does not want to accept this takedown. And she's back up to her feet. Excellent job by Marina Rodriguez.
And now she has to do her corner shoulder. Use the pummel to get back to space. She's got to find a way to start to work that left arm back inside.
This little crowd stinks.
And that's okay. Jandiroba did that to try to get on top. She wanted to fight on the ground so desperately that she rolled to a leg lock.
Marina landed some good shots from the bottom there.
Yeah, but Jandiroba wins, right, Joe?
Yes.
She's on top now where she wants to be. Rodriguez has got to get desperate here to get to her feet.
The difference in the level of grappling is very evident. It's evident the choices that Marina's making.
Yep.
And Jandiroba's control has been excellent.
And we talk about this constantly, right? When guys get into camp against a wrestler, they wrestle for 8 weeks or they grapple for 8 to 10 weeks. But this young lady says she started grappling in 2005 to help with her anxiety. That's 18 years she's been doing it and preparing this skill for this. Marina Rodriguez can't close that gap.
Offering certified authentic items straight from the Octagon UFC Collectibles is the home of official UFC memorabilia featuring fight-worn and signed items from the UFC's greatest athletes. Shop UFC Collectibles today.
I mean, you already know
10% off your order with the code UFC10.
Jandiroba is just
2 minutes here.
all
Round
over her
2.
on the
Rodriguez
ground.
trying to leverage a hip, has been unable to get upright.
I mean, Jandiroba just dominating these first 2 rounds. I mean, what a huge advantage she has if this goes into the 3rd round. Marina is in a position where she has to kind of finish the fight.
And notice how Jandiroba's controlling her bottom half. She always keeps her head below Marina Rodriguez. She never lifts it higher. She keeps her head down below the chin. She keeps the underhook on the far side. She's almost like when you go into a jiu-jitsu class right away, they tell you the basics. These are the basics that are going to give you a chance. Jandiroba is controlling those fights, controlling this fight with those basics.
Look at that step. She's trying to step up. She would have gotten there. Oh, she got there beautifully. She would have gotten there easily if it wasn't for that cage. She still managed to maneuver her way around it. Now she finds herself inside control.
And she just is completely controlling
She's
the
dominating the fucking fight on the ground. Just
never allowing her to even
has
find a way to
Rodriguez
start to bump the bridge.
just
That's
can't
one thing
not
about
letting
Marina
her up
Rodriguez,
at all.
She's not tripping at all. She's not pushing and
People
tripping.
may
and
call this
controlling.
style, this bit of the style of fighting boring,
Jandiroba
but it gets
just
the
kinda has
fucking
the
job done. She's winning on the fucking cards.
Good elbows now.
All the
Slice
elbows.
Rodriguez
She
open.
is fucking cut. Rodriguez is cut open.
So the betting favorite, Marina Rodriguez, in a world of trouble.
And our top choke here.
Yeah, she's got the arm around the neck. She's got her hands cinched up now. This could be it.
Drop that chest. 15 seconds left.
Yeah, Marina's in real trouble. Marina's trying to knee her in the head. Oh, she's
Ooh.
going to the body, which is legal. She's going to make it out of the round. Domination by Janjidova, though. Oh, big elbow.
Damn these elbows.
2-0 Janjidova through 2.
2-0. Another 10-9 round. 10-8, really.
Push wide.
Get some air. Get some air. She's dead now. She's dead. Okay? I'm going to throw some water in. Okay? Come here. Hey, look at me. Look at me. Listen, I want you to control your distance 2 lost rounds. Let's start fighting the knee to her face. Let's go. Okay. Hand and knee to the head now. Okay? Get us the face. Girl, I trust you. Okay? Get that.
That's good coaching.
Good. Breathe. Great round. Perfect.
É a mesma coisa.
It's the same thing. Listen, she's going to expose herself even more now. The more time you get close to her, get her with the elbows and get to that mouth.
Well, heavyweight set to assemble on ABC for our next live event next Saturday, May 13th. Knockout artist Jairzinho Rozenstruik looking to cut down one of the hottest heavyweights in the game, Jailton Almeida. Early fight day from Charlotte, North Carolina next Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern for the main card on ABC. Prelims prior, 11:30 a.m. Eastern on ESPN. All right, third and final round here. We check in for the first time tonight with the coach, Dean Thomas. Dino, what do you have?
You know, every time Virna has taken a shot, she has shot to Marina's right side. Marina needs to throw a right knee or a right kick to deter Virna from taking that shot. That's her only chance of being able to stop this takedown because she hasn't done a good job of being able to sprawl or stuff a takedown at all.
Thanks, Dean. She's not that far from you. Perhaps she heard.
Well, she isn't. Sorry, John.
No, go ahead, man.
Well, she isn't wrestling out in space. She has no chance of staying upright once they get to the side of the octagon. Janjidova's a little too strong for her. She's too physical. And once the fight hits the ground, she's just outmatched.
Oh!
Marina's teeing off here on the feet, though, and it is do or die for her in this third and final round. There's no doubt she is down 2 rounds on the scorecards.
Pretty good entrance. That's a big help for her.
Twice in the UFC, Rodriguez has gone 25 minutes. Should have the tech. Nice sequence for her there.
Oh, here we go. Now they're fucking swinging. Ooh, flying knee. Flying knee by Rodriguez. She's hurt. She is hurt.
That because you're hitting her, she's going to force a shot. And then you can land something.
Here comes Marina Rodriguez.
I'll tell you what, Janjidova looks noticeably slower here in this third. And look, she gets that single. Marina has got to defend this.
Oh.
She's too physical for it. She literally just picked her leg up.
She's got both legs laced up.
The fight's going to end here because she has not shown an ability to get away from Janjidova. Now, this is right. Keep shot and hit.
As soon as Janjidova gets that hold of her, she just swims and holds her down on the ground.
That tying up of the legs that Khabib made famous is so effective. It's so effective with top control, and Janjidova's doing an excellent job of that.
And just not grappling with your arms, especially wrestlers. They would usually try to do everything with their arms. Now, everyone's trying to control with their legs and using their legs to control the bottom half, and then your arms are free to do damage, and arms start to get better control of the position.
Perhaps some frustration setting in for Rodriguez. Janjidova has tied a personal best with 3 takedowns secured, and as we mentioned at the outset, Janjidova has never been finished as an MMA pro.
And you would imagine that she's frustrated because what else could she be right now? You know, you have not had any success or sustained success in this fight, especially when you think that it's a good matchup for you and knowing what your opponent's going to try to do. Look at that. Janjidova's literally holding her with her legs right now.
Well, at this time last year, Marina Rodriguez had won 4 in a row, got by Yan Xiaonan. She was number 3 in the world. Could have gotten a title shot at that point in time. Really needs a rally.
She's really just holding her down.
Jen Jandirova's working towards an arm triangle. She's in an excellent position if she can get that right leg free. The right leg is holding her in place, but it's not a lockdown. It's just a regular half guard. And she's putting tremendous pressure on here.
Oh, she's got a really, she's got an arm triangle in her.
Josh Barnett put somebody back in strike force like this, but it does not seem like she's got enough pressure down into the neck to submit Rodriguez. She will have to clear the leg.
But she's doing an excellent job
over
of
10 minutes
She's
of
not
this
allowing
fight.
Marine to get that arm back. Now she's got it back.
Jandirova's had Rodriguez.
It just shows you how quickly the game changes. John, you're speaking of Rodriguez and all the success she had
Elbows.
as recently as a year ago, and now she got submitted in the last fight quickly and really dominated in this fight. So for the losses, we've never seen her get beat like this. She hasn't had any real success against Jandiroba.
Yeah, a little bit at the beginning of the third round. That's it. Oh,
she's in trouble.
Yo, what's up?
She's really swinging for those up kicks.
Yeah, those up kicks are fucking mean.
She needs to get up. It's those decisions, ultimately, that have allowed for her to be controlled so much on the ground.
Jandirova's won this fight.
Rodriguez fucking take down defense just isn't enough. She fucking fought bitch who's not Brazilian.
I hope you don't mind. I'm streaming on Twitch.
You're streaming the fight on Twitch?
No, not the fight. I'm doing a watch along.
Oh.
That's all right with you.
I give a shit. Dude, Rodriguez fought that, what the fuck's her name? The one Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt one says it's like a nice ass. What's her name?
Jesus Christ.
Dude, how am I? Mackenzie Dern. That's what it is.
Oh, her
Yeah,
fucking
she fought
Mackenzie.
her. Everyone thinks her takedown defense is insane now because she fought Mackenzie Dern, so she fights Jandiroba. Gets her ass whooped, obviously.
Mackenzie's the shit.
Mackenzie's dog shit. Her jiu-jitsu obviously is insane,
Mm-hmm.
but if she fights anyone with like half-ass fucking takedown defense,
The UFC 288 prelims are presented by Modelo.
yeah, she's hot. But
I mean, yeah. It's kind of like it sucks, but the pretty chicks never get that far in the fight game. That's why you have chicks like Jandiroba who fucking make it.
yeah, the most fucked up face ever.
Look at that! Look at the fucking face, the eyes.
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest.
Man, bro, your fucking TV loud as fuck.
Yeah, because I have my phone right underneath the TV, so my TV's hanging. So the phone is right under it. So it's loud. Yes, let's see. Who do you have tonight? Who do you have tonight, Cejudo or Sterling? Oh, definitely.
I was gonna put a parlay on Dober, Cejudo, Movsar, and Blaev. I think it's how you say his name.
Yeah.
And Gilbert. But like I'm in Korea, they won't like you can't bet in Korea.
You're in Korea right now?
Yeah, you can't place bets in Korea. It's fucking dumb.
Jesus.
And I'm trying to like change my IP and shit, and like it doesn't matter. They won't let you do it.
You're visiting Korea or you're living in Korea?
Oh, I lived here for like a year, maybe.
Oh, that's crazy. What's it like over there?
It's not bad, bro. It's not bad.
Oh.
Place. I mean, if you like the United States, you won't like Korea. That makes sense. It's a very crowded country, a lot of pollution. Yeah. People here are kind of rude.
Really?
It's a nice culture overall, but like their whole culture is not like a thank you, a yes please kind of culture, or like excuse me kind of culture.
Mm-hmm.
They like, but like people that like respect you, like when you meet someone for the first time and it's like a formal greeting, like let's say a girlfriend is Korean, you gotta meet her dad.
Mm-hmm.
Like you guys are gonna bow, like he's gonna bow to you and you're gonna bow to him.
Yeah.
Like that's a real thing.
Hold on, real second. Hirosuke Gaming, what's going on? How you doing? All right. Yeah, like I said, I'm streaming on Twitch right now.
You know what I think happens?
Huh?
I think Sterling's gonna test his striking early.
Yeah.
But Cejudo's got good striking, and then I think Cejudo's gonna clinch Sterling. Probably, I don't know. I just visualize Cejudo picking Sterling up and like slamming him down a couple times.
Yeah, so do
I just think Cejudo's wrestling is gonna be too much, and the striking is gonna be pretty similar.
Like Sterling's wrestling says the second Piotr Jan fight, it's definitely improved, but still, I don't think he has enough for Henry Cejudo. Like Henry is just another fucking level. I definitely think that, like you said, I think Sterling's gonna test Cejudo on the ground, but nah, like you're not out wrestling Henry Cejudo, man. No.
I feel like Cejudo thinks he's gonna like knee him in the head, like whenever he shoots for a double. Because if you remember the Marlon Moraes fight,
yeah,
he shot like fucking 5 feet away for a double. Marlon hit him with a knee in the head and knocked him out. And I feel like Cejudo thinks that like Sterling's gonna do that, so he's gonna hit him with knees, just like he did to fucking Dominic.
Yeah.
Dominic does that fucking like that dip and that duck and weave thing, and he hits him with a knee right in the
I
face.
was just watching that fight. I was just watching that fight before I turned on the prelims. Like, yeah, Dominic's fighting style, he is very dependent on his footwork. And I'm not saying it's bad, but it's far too dependent on it. And that's when you have people like Cejudo who focuses so much on taking out the legs, and then once you get that, then you're pretty much prone to be hit.
Yeah, I don't think Dominic's as good as people think he is. He's just kind of like quick.
I don't either.
It's hard to hit.
I don't either.
His striking's kind of like subpar. But overall, like not like the best fighter.
I don't either.
I feel like people. He kind of fights to the level of like people that he's fighting.
Mm-hmm.
So if he's fighting like a shit guy, he's gonna fight him and like edge out like a split decision victory.
He's gonna half-ass it.
And that's just the way he fucking fights. He'll never like dominate anyone.
I personally think Aljamain Sterling is highly overrated.
Yeah, I think he's gonna get I think the whole marketing machine is gonna fail on this one. Because Aljamain's not as good a duel than he is. Like they think about his last couple victories over Piotr and TJ. TJ came into the fight with hurt.
Dude, that fight.
And they're like, oh, he beat him and hurt his shoulder. Like, oh, cool, okay.
That fight pissed me off.
Split decision or whatever.
That fight really pissed me off. Like, it pissed me off mostly because of how Aljamain was post-fight. Like you said, he really went around acting like he's the fucking bantamweight GOAT when he really just took down when you really beat a one-armed guy. Like, you beat a one-armed TJ Dillashaw. Personally, I would like to see them run that fight back, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
No, TJ retired.
Yeah, TJ. I wish they could, but yeah, TJ hung it up.
But I thought TJ was easily gonna win that fight.
Yeah. But yeah, I can't stand Aljamain. Like, if anything, he's very fortunate to still be champion.
He got lucky.
He's very lucky.
Because if Piotr didn't knee him in the head the first time, then he would never be champion right now.
Yeah.
Because then he'd probably still be fighting for a title shot right now.
Do you think Aljamain kind of? Do you think after the initial knee to the head that Aljamain was kind of like bullshitting when the rematch was announced, and like basically he was kind of prolonging he was prolonging the fight?
Yeah, he was prolonging it for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think that knee necessarily hurt him. Like, it wasn't that hard of a knee. Like, because what are the amount of shots that like someone takes in UFC that like TKO or something? Like, the statistics behind it are like less than 1% of shots. Maybe like 0.1% of shots that like people hit you with like actually rock you or TKO you or knock you out.
Yeah.
So what are the odds that the knee that Piotr hits him with while he's on the ground that was illegal, like rocked him that bad he couldn't continue?
Yeah.
What are the odds? I think they're obviously very low.
Sure.
So I'd say he probably was faking that. He got lucky off of that.
Yeah.
He's a ferocious knockout artist. When he came on the scene, guns blazing, knocking out Alex Morono, and then Abdul Razak Al-Hassan in his next fight. I mean, he was making some big statements right away.
If Henry does win, he has this hit list that he wants to take down Piotr Yan and Sugar Sean O'Malley. Sugar Sean O'Malley, I think, is a good fight for him.
While some of you were in commercial break, we were talking about the year off for Chaos. Last appearance of
I think if Sean was a little more muscular, he'd do better in the division.
Yeah. He's very.
He probably could make 35.
I mean, he's a lanky fucking dude, but dude can
I
fight.
just feel like he's a little fragile. Like, when I see him get hit, it just seems like he can't like recover that well.
Yeah.
Where he has made his debut against the veteran. He said he's going to show his game up tonight.
Yeah, that's the only problem that I see with him is the chin. I feel like if he works on his chin a little bit, he might be able to be a little better. But I think he might have actually beat Piotr. That was very close.
Oh, that was no. I personally, as much as I'm a fan of Sugar, like he very. I definitely thought he lost that fight.
It depends what you weigh in the scoring objectives. Because Piotr controlled him more, but what did he do with that control time, and how much damage did Sugar do to him, versus how much damage did he do to the other guy? So it's like, do you put a lot of weight on like control time? Because he controlled him, but did nothing with it.
Yeah. I could have fucking been there tonight. It's in my fucking home city.
What is that, Montreal?
Newark, New Jersey.
Oh.
I just didn't feel. I mean, I could afford to go. I absolutely could afford to go. The problem is the fucking ticket prices. I don't feel like spending $300+ on a shitty seat. Like, my boss from work is there. He dropped $800. He dropped $800, and he's damn near cage side.
I would drop $800 to be cage side at a pay-per-view, but not no shitty pay-per-view, not no Amanda Nunes pay-per-view. I would drop $800 to sit cage side, or pretty much cage side, in an event like this one.
Honestly, I would be more inclined to drop $800 in the Garden rather than at the Prudential Center.
Yeah, but I'm not thinking of like the location. I'm thinking of like who's fighting.
Well, yeah, who's fighting?
The card's not like super stacked. It's a good card. It's not the same, but like I've always wanted to sit like cage side at a pay-per-view.
This is almost a snake bitten card because it was supposed to be Bilal Muhammad and Gilbert and Beneil Dariush. But that fight got scrapped. I would have been. I mean, if that fight was still happening, I would have probably went.
Oh, it's supposed to be Charles and Dariush.
Well, Charles and Dariush. That's right. See, yeah. If Charles,
Did it get canceled?
Charles got injured.
Yeah, I remember that, but I didn't know that was on this card.
Yeah.
I'm so sad that he got fucking injured, dude.
So did I, man.
That was gonna be such a banger. I want to see how Dariush does against like a championship level fighter.
Yeah.
Dariush is so good, and I was like, bro, he's gonna get his ass whooped by Gamrot, and then he fucking like kind of beats Gamrot up a little bit. I'm like, damn, bro.
Yeah.
And he's got gray hair, dude. His hair is gray.
It really sucks. I really want.
Oh my god.
I really want to see Beneil Dariush fight.
Yeah, it kind of sucks.
Chaos Williams does not look like a fucking welterweight.
Looks like this is welterweight.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, it is.
That dude looks like.
It looks like a fucking middleweight.
Yeah. He looks like a bigger. He looks like a bigger Kamaru. Ooh.
Yeah, you gotta realize, like, welterweight, like, I feel like
Oh shit.
I walk around at, like, 180, and then I look at these guys, and I'm like, bro, I can make 170, but, like, for this weight class, I think I have to get my shit beat.
Oh my god, I can only imagine trying to make weight in this division, especially when you consider the weight cutting that you have to deal with in UFC. Like,
I think weight cutting should be like illegal.
So do I. So do I. Fight at your
natural weight.
natural
You should
weight.
only be able to drop like a certain amount of weight. I think you can diet down, but I don't think you should be able to dehydrate yourself.
I personally think you should fight
I
at
think
your
it should be,
natural
like,
weight.
Your walk around weight, like not fat, not like fucking Patty Pimblett over here gaining like 45 pounds. I'm saying like what you walk around at, you should only be able to lose like 10% of that to fight.
Yeah.
I think. I don't think you should be able to weight cut.
Like, weight-
fucking Pereira is fucking insanely huge for 85. It's kind of not fair.
And he's moving.
Some of his fights.
He's moving up to light heavyweight.
Yes, he's moving up.
Yeah, Alex Pereira. Yeah, he said after the loss to Adesanya that he's moving up to light heavyweight, and I think that's the right division for him. Like personally he's too big to be a middleweight. He's not a natural middleweight.
He's definitely too big to be a middleweight.
Right down the center. I mean, the corner's telling him all the right things.
Ooh, shit. Oh, that was
a little better than I thought it'd be.
Yeah.
Bedoya looks like that one fighter that fought Holland. What's his name? Chris something. It's like the one fighter who fought Holland and like they headbutted and it was a no contest.
Hold on, I'm gonna look it
What's
up.
his name?
I'm gonna look it up. Hold on. Kevin Holland.
Chris something, and he has a brother that fights at 205.
Kevin.
Oh my god. This guy's fucking hands are pretty clean, bro.
Chris Dawkins.
This guy's smooth.
Is that who you're talking about?
Dawkins, yeah, that's it. This guy he's built just like Dawkins.
Yeah.
And he looks a lot like Dawkins. Except the hair is a little different. Yeah, but Bedoya's pretty clean
he
with
does.
striking, dude.
Yeah, he does
He can
have.
slip in a roll and then hit him with some like pretty clean counterpunch.
He is pretty good. Yeah, he does have that sort of like. It's. I call it slim thick.
Yeah, he's a little what's it called? Skinny fat. That's
Yeah,
what they call it.
skinny fat. He's got CM Punk's
He's got some
build.
big obliques, but like he's like a smaller guy, but like the way he's built looks like a box kind of.
He's got CM Punk's build.
I like the way he fights.
Who, Punk?
Oh, CM Punk? No.
Bedoya.
Chaos Williams, I've never really been impressed with him.
I haven't seen him. I haven't really much seen him fight.
I can't remember who he fought last, but he's usually on pay-per-views.
I really should be watching a whole lot more of the UFC fight nights, but like time, I just, you know.
It's time for me, bro. Like,
well, later tonight,
fight nights in Korea, like they come on at like 6 a.m. and they end at like 9 to 10 a.m. And it's like I wake up at like 7 a.m. and then I gotta go work out and stuff, so I miss like half of it, and then I get right back into time for like half of the main card.
And then next Saturday's fight night is at 3 o'clock. Prelims are at 11 a.m. At 3 p.m. Yeah.
Wait, what? Hold on, let me check this.
Yeah, Jair
That means
Rosen.
it's gonna be like in the middle of the day with.
Yeah, Jair Rosenstruck he's fighting. They just announced it. It's a 3 p.m. card on ABC with an 11 a.m. prelim.
On ABC.
With his strikes landing here 60% in round one, and Diego Lima calling for defensive integrity and lateral movement after those first 5 minutes. Nice leg kick by Williams.
Good inside low kick there by Chaos.
DC seems like Jamal Hill, Joaquin Rodriguez want Chaos more voluminous and working off of that jab.
Yeah, they want to the jab. The jab sets everything up.
Ooh! Oh, fuck. Good combination by Williams.
It will always be there. He doesn't have to load up. He's so powerful. But because it's such an effective weapon, he does that well over and over again. And he really tenses up before he launches.
The power of Williams has is in the arms and the legs. Because even those kicks that don't look like they got much behind it, Bedoya's reaching for him now. Oh, Bedoya had on with him right hand there. He has got to stop reaching for those leg kicks.
Powerful low kick there by Chaos.
So if Williams goes high, catch it.
Coach Dean Thomas, what are you seeing?
You know, Jamal Hill and those guys, they want him to double up on that jab to get him closer, because every time Chaos Williams throws that right hand, he's throwing it from too far, so he's not able to hit Bedoya on the sweet spot. You see that he's running towards him and reaching, but if he doubles up on the jab,
And Williams is constantly running after Bedoya. Like, he's not letting the fight come to him.
Nice inside low kick by Chaos. Boy, Bedoya's catching him with that right hand, and Chaos keeps his chin way up.
Ooh.
Because he's just looking to land. It's almost like he's not being
Bedoya's got a fucking chin on him.
Yes, very good.
It's a big difference in the fighter because Bedoya's kind of throwing his left kick fly, not really throwing hard, but he's landing. While Chaos is landing, but he's throwing everything wide. While it may look like it's more effective strike, I think the strikes Bedoya are landing are very good because they just start to accumulate over the course of the fight.
Oh, you heard him with that low kick. That last one got a reaction out of Chaos. He's landed several hard low kicks that lead leg. Wow.
Yeah, Williams moving a little bit gingerly on that lead limb. We'll keep an eye on it.
Ooh.
Tell you what, Bedoya can take it. He's got a chin. Yeah, he does. He's talking some trash now. Complete contrast in styles, right? Bedoya is so loose, he's not loading up with anything. Out of the way.
Bedoya made his pro debut at 17 years of age, showed up as a spectator to watch his friend fight, got called into action, won that fight, and takes an 11-fight winning streak into this debut tonight. It has fared exceedingly well against a really powerful force.
Chaos is biting on the feints that low kick now.
Bedoya can take some fucking shots, man.
Pivoting on it anymore either. See how he just threw that right kick?
Right under a minute to go on the round. This coach's kick.
You want to work, man? Watch the kick. One did it. When you get your hands high.
Okay, 45 seconds. Let's go to the fire. Let's go to the fire. I want the round. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, stay in his chest and pick that raise and keep working.
I hands on the entry.
Okay, pick that raise and keep working. Yeah. Keep working. Don't stop working.
Gets that left hand right away, plays the chest.
There's that low kick again. A nice return kick by Chaos. Boy, Chaos keeps his chin straight up.
Oh. Ooh.
Yep, he got cracked bad.
Oh. God damn, Bedoya is taking some fucking licks, man. Ooh.
Pay attention. Pay attention. Listen, we won the first round. It was second round. It was very tight because you only moved. You didn't. No offense at all. Listen, whoever wins this round wins the fight. So now you need to continue to move. When you get close to him, start. Get close. Get your hand in and then take it in tap.
Do not let him press you to take you down. He might get desperate and try to take you down, okay? Yeah. Okay, but listen, while you're watching the takedown, you still have to be offensive. Straight shots down the center, please. McKay, you got to throw 3 or 4 shots. Straight shot down the center. Hey, tell me your
I don't either. I mean, this is a very even fight.
This is life and death. This is life and death. This is your house. Hey, this is your house. You got to fight through it. Let's go. Let's go. Out. Over here.
A new episode of the Emmy-nominated UFC Fight Pass series, Year of the Fighter, drops tonight. Olympic gold medalist turned controversial King of Cringe Henry Cejudo.
King of Cringe? Wow.
Of becoming Triple C, now streaming exclusively on UFC Fight Pass. Third and final round, Rolando Bedoya.
Bedoya has a fucking chin on him.
It's going to be very interesting to see how the judges scored this fight. Yeah. Especially considering that Jan Jacobs did not win all 3 of those rounds, which we thought she did.
Oh my gosh.
Well, the corner of Bedoya thought he won round 1, and they thought that round 2 was very close. I kind of thought that round 1 was fairly close. I thought Bedoya did better in round 2.
Bedoya just cracked him with the left hand, but Chaos responds with punches of his own. Boy, defensively, Chaos is so open. And it's because he's so offensive.
Bedoya cannot keep taking these kind of shots.
When Bedoya goes southpaw,
He's rolling with it a little bit.
He is, yeah, but as much as Williams doesn't necessarily have a great defense on him, Williams is definitely giving Bedoya some good chin shots. Ooh.
Nice connection by Williams there a moment ago.
Good job by Chaos Raven on the right.
Oh, big jab by Bedoya.
Holy shit.
Here comes the kick. Every time he gets close.
Ooh.
Both guys landing big shots on the inside there. Under 3.5 to decide it.
Bedoya, it looks like he's looking to stand more in the pocket now. He doesn't seem to be as worried about the power. And now he's snapping that jab out. There it goes again. Very nice.
From the moment this kid walked into our fighter game, just a calmness and a comfortability. Nice piece of body.
I think Bedoya might have won this.
When you fight in that way right now,
Or is winning this fight.
when you fight the way that you don't overthrow, you can carry that longer. Into the third round, you don't get as tired. Because regardless of the shape you're in, if you're halfway, if you throw that hard, you're going to get a bit fatigued.
And it can be said there are far easier draws in a UFC debut than Chaos Williams. Nice jab from Chaos.
It's not like Chaos Williams isn't finding success in this fight. But I mean, he was a 4-1 favorite against this young kid.
There's that low kick again. Look at him stumble.
Off the jab.
Numbers suggest a slight edge on the significant strong front for Williams in rounds 1 and 2. Off to a good start 5 minutes into this third final round.
Bedoya is a shit talker, man. I like this kid.
There it is again. Falls up with the low kick right behind it. Chaos responds with one of his own. It's a great fight.
I thought Chaos did a good job with his leg kicks early, but he didn't keep throwing it. When he was throwing it, he was landing. Some feints by Bedoya would be good. Serving well.
Nice 1-1-2 by Bedoya, and then he had a big shot.
Good takedown defense there by Chaos.
Not a bad strategic decision here by Bedoya to try to grab a little bit late in the fight. A little blood around the mouth area now of Chaos Williams.
Ooh.
That's a huge right hand pressing forward.
The jab in the third round, that jab 1-2. That really landed for Bedoya.
Good movement by Bedoya. Good angles.
Nice little slip under there to avoid the return shot. Williams
It's a damn good fight.
Gotta give him some chaos, though.
Oh, good fucking. Oh, good shot.
Look at him. He's exhausted, but he's still swinging for the bleachers. Oh, that snappy jab of Bedoya is so nice.
Imagine Bedoya just double that up and go right here behind him.
Good look at him. That one hurt Bedoya. Yes.
I think Bedoya won this fight.
This is a dogfight, kids.
Good fucking fight.
By the newcomer Rolando Bedoya and Chaos Williams. All that remains are the scorecards. They're yours next as we continue live.
Shit, Bedoya busted his fucking lip open. I'll say that.
The UFC 288.
I don't know where this is, but this is not Newark. This is nothing. Yo, all these B-roll shots showing the beach and shit. Yo, like this isn't Newark. Show downtown where all the fucking crackheads are.
So Rolando Bedoya and Chaos Williams go the full 15 minutes. Looks like Bruce Buffer has made his way into the octagon. With that, it is now time for the official decision brought to you by the United States Marine Corps. With those scorecards, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Derek Clare scores the contest, 30-27, Bedoya. Donnie Carole scores it, 29-28, Williams. And Michael Bell scores the contest, 29-28, for the winner by split decision, Chaos.
Wow. Wow, I don't agree with that. Nah, I don't agree with that.
I'm here with the winner, Chaos Williams, ladies and gentlemen. Chaos, that was a dogfight. It was a wild one. How confident were you at the end
Damn,
of the fight? You had
they're
done
booing
the
him.
decision.
I was super confident, man. But you never know unless you finish the fight. You know what I mean? So, hey, he's a tough dude, man. Much respect to him. He's confident. I know he's gonna come back even harder. You know, they said he was undefeated for like 8 years. So, you know, he was tougher than I thought he was gonna be, man. Much respect to him and his team.
Entering into the third round, your corner told you this is your house. You got to go out there. You got to fight for your life. You got to be a dog. Tell me what you were thinking.
Man, I was thinking, man, everything I've been through to get through here, man. Like, hey, you know, you can't knock everybody out, man. So you just got to make adjustments and just keep going through the fire and give it your all. And that's just what I did. You know, I had to persevere through it.
You did make those adjustments, sir. Now, coming into this fight, having him being kind of an unknown in the UFC like that, was that a difficult thing to prepare for you?
Not really, man. You know, he had a little bit of footage that I looked at, and I seen like what he liked to do, which he caught me with a little bit of stuff like the low kicks and stuff. But you know, hey, I'm ready for whatever.
This is how you grow, sir. Congratulations on a great fight. Chaos Williams, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, so Chaos Williams coming back after a year away. He's won 3 of 4.
Wow.
DC, the judges were all over the place. Derek Cleary gave all 3 rounds to Rolando Bedoya, but the split goes to Chaos Williams.
Yeah, and I don't have a problem with it, but I thought it was a close fight. All those first couple rounds were very, very competitive. I thought Bedoya won the 3rd round. Great fight, though. Chaos.
A lot of celebs in the building tonight, including the UFC Hall of Famer Uriah Faber. Also with us, a couple guys local to these parts. Former UFC middleweight champ Chris Weidman and UFC veteran John Vellante. On Thursday, UFC welterweight Randy Brown and flyweight Caitlin Chukagian visited pediatric patients at Joseph M. Sanzari Children's Hospital, a member of Hackensack Meridian Health. The team spent the afternoon visiting pediatric patients during a tour of the facility, delivering gifts, playing games, and offering positive words of encouragement while conducting group meet and greets across numerous medical units. Sanzari Children's Hospital is anchored by its Tackle Kids Cancer Initiative, which raises funds and awareness for the hospital's pediatric cancer research and patient care programs. UFC's corporate social responsibility program gives back to local communities that host our live events during fight week. And if you would like to learn more, we kindly ask you to visit UFC.com/foundation. Won't be long now, folks. Live on pay-per-view tonight, UFC bantamweight champ Aljamain Sterling will try to silence the brash former 2-division world champ Henry Cejudo. Also, Bilal Muhammad and Gilbert Burns set to engage over 5 rounds if needed in a welterweight title eliminator. You can buy UFC 288 right now at ESPNplus.com/PPV. Go to UFC.com/PPV everywhere else around the world. All right, feels like these two light heavies are on the brink of getting a number next to their name, so a critical fight here. Let's get to it. As a fighter, Kennedy Nzechukwu has essentially grown up in the UFC. Now he looks like a contender. We'll see how he fares tonight at this significant test against the respected veteran, Devin Brown Bear Club. They say you can't keep a good man down, and perhaps the UFC's prime example of that Bear Club. He has ably navigated the ups and downs of life in the octagon, and tonight, after a big win over Daun Jung to kick off his 2023 campaign in style, Clark will now test his skills against Fortis MMA's Kennedy Nzechukwu. Rapidly becoming the problem, many fans and pundits thought he would be at 205 pounds. Nzechukwu has looked unstoppable in recent knockouts of Carl Robertson and Iwan Kutelaba, and now he'll attempt to make it 3 in a row against Clark. Coming up next, it'll be Kennedy African Savage Nzechukwu against Devin Brown Bear Clark. So here is Devin Clark making the walk for his 16th UFC appearance. Proudly repping Sioux Falls, South Dakota as the former RFA champion, and the confidence that comes, Joe, with those 15 UFC fights can't be overstated. And now with his confidence underneath him, coming off the biggest win of his career against Daun Jung, Devin Clark makes a quick turn here tonight.
Devin Clark seems like a fighter that's coming into his own. We've seen him grow and expand during his tenure in the UFC, and all those fights that he's had, that amount of experience is so important to a young fighter. You're looking at a guy who's 33 years of age, in his athletic prime. He's got knockout power. I mean, he's a very aggressive fighter. He's got good grappling skills. Really
Yo, what's going on?
And this is a great moment for him. It's an awesome opportunity. It's a top fight contender. This should be a barn burner.
Look, see, Newark, like Newark's my home city, and like I was afraid that I was gonna have like FOMO for missing out on this card. So far, I think I saved myself about $300-400. I mean, the last fight was pretty good between Williams and a fuck, I'm blanking out his name. Even though I didn't think Williams won that fight, but this card is This was a very snake bitten card since originally it was supposed to be Dariush and Oliveira, but that fight was off. I would have been more inclined to if that fight, if Oliveira would have stayed healthy, I'd have probably spent the money to go see this.
If the stories were true, right? You talk to anyone in there and they tell you, man, Kennedy works hard. And when we're watching,
I'll save my money for the November card at Madison Square Garden.
That guy switched in on him to help him prepare. He's a big guy.
Man, I went to one UFC card, man. I went to the St. Louis one, like 5 years ago this morning.
Yeah.
2018. Bro, it was ass, bro. Straight through order, man. The only thing people remember that card for is when Kamaru said, "Oh yeah, give me your hit at 30%."
Yeah.
That's the only reason. That's the only thing people remember it for, man.
Well, we
nobody even remembers the man. UFC was knocked out to go join.
Right, because Oldberg was taking it to him early and he wanted to stop Oldberg, and he's coming off of a great streak. Carl Robinson
knockout prior. I went to the bathroom while the knockout happened.
Yeah.
And all decision was 2018.
His difference in terms of progression, he said,
So yeah, 5 years ago.
and just the experience that
I mean,
with
I
fighting in
just,
the UFC over 7 years. Devin Clark,
like I said, this was such a snake bitten card. Like, and it sucks because when I've never been to a UFC event, always wanted to go to one. And really, who knows when the next time they'll be in Newark.
That's what I'm saying, man. This is like Las Vegas. You can't be like, oh yeah, I'll go see the next one. This isn't like Las Vegas.
And like I said, they're in fucking New York every November. Who do you got? Cejudo or Sterling?
14 wins.
Yeah, so do I.
6 feet tall. Weighing in at 205 pounds.
This card is pretty good.
Dana's just getting so greedy with the ticket prices, like it's ridiculous. So if you look up, right, if you look like closely, the seat I would have gotten would have been right above the small LED sign, the upper bowl. That seat was $364.
Oh my gosh!
Mm-hmm. City Camp looks are brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
And Zetchko used to walk about 240 when not competing.
It is. It really is.
I
It's.
think it was
About 228.
Are you ready? Fight!
This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Devin Clark is in black. Zetchko in green.
And with the and like I could afford to go. Like the money that I'm making at my job, I could afford to go. It's just that I don't feel like spending money on a shitty seat. My boss is there right now at my job, and he dropped $800 to be damn near cage side.
Yeah, says he was fighting dehydrated. He is now employed a nutritionist and feels like a totally different piece.
What do you do for a living?
Huh?
I
work in a record center, not a music record center. I basically manage companies, lawyers, doctors, documents and shit. Boxes full of files and documents.
Change the level there.
Man, dude, I work at Costco, bro. I can't afford that type of seat.
No. It sucks. And that's the problem. That's not even it. It's not. It is, but it's like that's the problem that I have with all sports, all forms of life. Like they just priced out. They priced out the middle class.
Well, if you missed out on your chance to have your name on the UFC canvas tonight, go to UFCcollectibles.com now to find out how to add
They always say, "Oh,
I make we make $750 an hour, man. That's decent, man. But they just trying to they just make it so rich motherfuckers they always go, man. Bro.
Yeah.
Not the regular guy.
And then they always say they care about the fans. They care about the fans. No, they don't. They care about the rich fans.
6-0 when he arrived at the UFC precipice in 2019. Had a hard time getting amateur fights locally and felt like he kind of rushed things early on in the UFC. Now,
My thing is nowadays, if I'm gonna spend a whole bunch of money on something, I want to get my money's worth.
Really struggling. So this guy beat me years ago. I'm better today than I was, and I feel like I'm ready to make my run. But if we have learned anything, we watch Kennedy fight, he's also improving every single time out.
And if you look at Devin Clark's resume, right?
Fucking big motherfucker.
Alexander Rakic, Ryan Spann. 5 of his 7 losses in the UFC have been guys currently in the top 11.
Yeah, exactly.
I should go get me something to eat or drink. Oh shit, David Chandler, what's up? Thank you for this. Thank you for the resub, man. Appreciate it.
When you're losing to those guys that are the best guys,
I hope you don't mind. I'm streaming on Twitch.
losing to the young guys, the ones that are making their way towards that, you gotta beat them. You can't allow them to take your place. That's
Yeah,
not right now.
I'm doing a watch along.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, people, what's getting good? I'm kind of retarded sometimes, but otherwise, enjoy the show, people. And buy it from ESPN.com and don't pirate.
Yeah, don't pirate the pay-per-view. Go to ESPNplus.com and spend $124.98 to get this pay-per-view card. Do that.
Or buy it from crackstream.com and watch it.
Don't give up the sources, man. Are you crazy? Oh, buy it. Yeah, you said buy it. You buy it. True. I mean, I bought mine from a jailbroken Fire Stick, so.
Yeah.
Ooh.
From a link I bought it for $120.
Yeah.
I bought more because I just want to make sure David doesn't try to get in my pocket.
This is a wild back and forth round.
Playing Pokemon Violet. You have a Switch, David? You have a Switch? You better add me.
Devin Clark is hurt.
No, my one of my viewers, David Chandler, he's playing Pokemon Violet, which tells me that he has a Nintendo Switch and he should add me on Nintendo Switch.
Round 2.
Your YouTube channel?
It's on my YouTube and my Twitch.
Sit down. Sit down. Hold on. Sit down. Face the cage. Sit down. Face the cage.
Clark is fucking. He's messed up. He's wobbling and shit.
Breathe. Hey, listen.
Went to school with this one dude who was like Nigerian. His last name was Akinam.
Mm-hmm. I can't
I'm not trying
pronounce.
to be racist or nothing, but he was tall.
I can't pronounce that dude's name.
He can stop the clock. I can't. Right hand goes around the corner. Face underneath. Jab, both hands get around the corner. He's going to be tired. He's going to be tired. Stand up. Put your mouthpiece in.
Man, they just throwing some heat.
Yup.
What
That
a
means some
wild
Burger
round
King,
this
bro.
was.
I mean, a triple whopper.
Straight right
I thought it was that hungry, but I ain't that
Now
hungry.
Kennedy comes back with a nasty elbow.
Yeah, David. If you have, whisper me your friend code and I'll add you. But I'm about to. I feel like I need me something to drink and something to eat.
It was crazy because the doctor's trying to check on Devin.
I should get.
But the coaches are telling
I
them
want some
to
tacos. That's what I want.
let them do their job. And the cut man's like, yo, he can stop the clock to check on him. I can't.
Right.
I've got to
Don't
do
go to
my
Taco
work.
Bell, man. The last time I went to Taco Bell, it was like $25 for 2 chalupas.
Yo.
Regular taco. I'm like, bro, that's a straight scam right there.
Yo.
Scam type stuff, man.
Who are you telling? Taco Bell is ridiculous. They're just, as much as I love like Taco Bell and like White Castle and shit, their prices are getting fucking ridiculous.
I prefer White Castle because I spent like I bought like four sliders.
Yeah.
4 chicken sliders, man. The surprise that was like $14. You know, some like fries are $14. It should be like 10 or $9 actually.
I bought a bag of 10 the 10 stack, the cheesy 10 stack, where basically you get like 10 cheesy cheeseburger sliders. And that shit ran me $15.
That's why when Zetchku turns his hip off the side, he drives that knee into his rib.
$15.
15. Oh, come on, man. That's late.
Yeah. And like the burgers themselves individually don't even cost that much.
Look at all the clinch strikes for Zetchku. 40 and counting.
I won't say this about Devin.
Yeah, so they need these fast food places need to be stopped.
When it got tough, he didn't fight as hard as he's fighting right now.
I gotta say, I'm disappointed in my home city crowd because they've been booing a lot of the grappling that has been going on, and it's embarrassing. Oh, is that a guillotine? Guillotine, guillotine, guillotine. He's got the guillotine. That's it. Passed out. Wow. Night, night.
What a moment for Kennedy and Zetchku.
In Zetchku, that's his name.
Likely a record next week.
In Zetchku.
Gotta feel good for this Nigerian. He has gone about it all the right way, and he emerges yet again with perhaps the biggest win of his career.
He definitely looks the part of a Nigerian. No, not to be racist.
By Jimmy Johns.
He looks the part.
Let's see if he taps here. Because Kennedy locks in.
No, he did not tap. He did not
not
tap. He put his ass to sleep.
Position. Tremendous power here.
Oh, I thought he did.
Looks like he tried to tap once and then he just fell out.
Yeah.
Where that was.
No, yeah, he did tap. It looked like his hand got caught in the shorts there.
Oh, so maybe bad reffing. Ooh!
No, that was a different time. So the first time I think
Bad
we were
reffing.
he was just reaching.
Yep.
But understandable why you would think he would be tapped, because that is just a
Oh
beautiful
my god! And then he
guillotine
just
choke that puts
slumps
him
on the
through.
ground. Jesus.
Kennedy in Zetchku with a huge win here tonight. Perhaps
I could have
tomorrow
met Bruce
we'll
Buffer
follow
tonight.
The official decision coming up next.
Bruce Buffer, yeah. I mean, Bruce Buffer, he seems like a cool guy. Here, he likes to party and stuff.
He does. He looks like he does. Look at him.
He's all the women and whatnot.
I want to. Do you think? I was about to ask such a stupid ass question. Do you think when Bruce Buffer fucks, before he busts a nut, he goes, "It's time"? Oh shit! It's time! Oh shit! Oh, I love the buff. I want to know what introduce me to his fucking tailor, because that dude be making him some damn good suits. I remember for his like 25th anniversary, he pulled out, he had this like red jacket on, and the inner lining was like animated pictures of him and his suits over the years. And I was like, that is the baddest fucking jacket. I've ever seen. I want that
Right
shit.
now it's time for the official decision brought to you by New Amsterdam Vodka. Here's
I need his drip, man. Nobody got the goosebumps from him.
For real.
Everybody talks about the Virgil drip. Everyone talks about the Jordan drip. What about the goosebumps?
The fact that this dude needs to be coming out with suits of his own.
I'm here with the winner, Kennedy.
I could have met Joe Rogan tonight.
That was a wild one. You got tested, but you came out of it with an A+.
Yes, sir. First of all, I want to thank my Savior Lord Jesus Christ.
I love Joe Rogan. I mean, as much as I hope he never retires, I feel like he's getting to that point. He's been hinting towards it so many times throughout the years. But like, I don't want him to retire because with him and DC and Anik, like they're great together. I love John Anik.
No.
Well, Kennedy, you are a man on the rise.
Like he's head and shoulders better than Mike Goldberg. I'm sorry, like.
By the end of the first, you had started to impose your will.
Yeah, that was the game plan. Pressure.
There was always going to be that part of me that loves Mike Goldberg when I was a little kid and used to watch UFC. But man, Mike Goldberg is like, it takes a lot of energy to be a rock star. Just get punched in the face. I will never forget that. I was watching that. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Beautiful knees to the body, and then locked on this standing guillotine choke. You got the rear naked grip. You powered down on it and put him to sleep.
Yes, that was I always get that in there.
Put his ass to sleep.
Knowing that all the hard work paid off.
Well, Kennedy, this is a huge victory. 3 huge victories in a row for you. You're on a man on the rise right now. Who would you like to face next in this talent stack division?
Man, I don't even call out anybody, but I just fight whoever the boss gives me. But I do want to thank the crowd in Jersey. I appreciate you guys. Awesome crowd. Thank you for coming out here to support all the fighters. Without you guys, you won't get paid. Thank you, and God bless you all.
You're barely getting paid as it is. You know how greedy Dana is.
What a young man. He started training in 2015 because he needed money to help support his mother, who had been diagnosed with ALS in 2014. As you just heard, passed away last year. He has mourned her and what's the promising future he shaped for.
I'm going to add you right this minute.
Keenan Thompson in the building.
I could have met Keenan. Oh.
Joe Piper.
Oh, man, I'm hurt. All right, I'm about to add you right this moment, DC.
What's coming up on UFC Fight Pass? Henry Cejudo, Year of the Fighter, available now. Tomorrow, it's Fury FC 79. That is one of no fewer than 20 live events on Fight Pass in May. See the UFC stars of tomorrow.
Maybe I should be getting fucking
UFC app today.
I should be getting Pokemon Violet.
Featured preview. We send it back over to May.
Thank you so much, John. We have got a super fun matchup between a pair of all-action light.
I'm going to invite you to the preliminary server.
Okay. Time this year, and he looks to keep his streak of powerful finishes rolling.
It's on there now.
39th professional bout. Henry Dover believes he has finished stride. He feels his physical best as he enters this run. On the cusp of setting a lightweight knockout record, 34-year-old 27 years. He faces fellow heavy hitter Matt Frevola, fighting just a short drive from the Sonic Island. The steamroller is just another stop on his trajectory towards the title. Can he make a statement and push his win streak to 3?
Oh, here it is.
Anywhere, we find out when we go down next. And of course, expect nothing but fireworks in our bantamweight championship main event.
And we're going to be in the live.
We're back tonight. I'm looking to take care of business and get it done within 3. I'm simply here to make history. I'm simply here to prove all the doubters wrong. I'm here to go up to another division, the feature, and win a 3rd belt.
I feel sorry for Henry, for him to be gone for 3 years and trying to come back against Aljamain. It's a big task. It's a tall task to try to walk. So for me, I think this is a really good opportunity for me to showcase my skills against one of the most elite guys out there. And I can't wait to go out there and stop him.
My thoughts on fighting Aljamain, I think he's tough.
All right.
When it comes to striking and wrestling, mixing the whole fighting, I'm just a better athlete.
Cruz in a world of trouble here. That is it. And still.
I think this is a good fight for me because I'm the bigger guy. I'm the better grappler overall in MMA. And that gold medal doesn't mean you stepping that out there. So I can't wait to go out there and prove to the fans and prove to the world that I'm
He's going to get his ass whooped. All right. 6'3".
This man is a special person. He's a special athlete.
He's a winner. He's won at every level that he's ever competed at. My name is Triple C, Olympic champion, flyweight champion of the world, and now back to one champion of the world. I am the greatest combat athlete of all time.
All right, there you go. Added you, David.
John Jones, the challenger, set to take on the champion, Mauricio Shogun Rua. If he wins tonight, will become the youngest champion in UFC history at 23 years, 8 months. I mean, you want to talk about height? John Jones has gotten more of that than any fight you have ever seen. And here we go. Big takedown. Oh, good left hand. Jones looking to tee off. What a start for Jones. Shogun's hurt. He's hurt, Mike. He's wobbled. 2 dominant rounds for Jones, which is a man against boys. I mean, this is just the story of every John Jones fight. Big elbow, trying to finish this fight. Shogun's badly hurt by John Jones.
All right.
Looking to finish Shogun. And it is all over. John Jones is the youngest champion in UFC history. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the future. And he might be the greatest talent that we've ever seen in the UFC.
Yep. No denying that.
Well, a lot to celebrate, and we are celebrating 30 years with our Changing the Game Since 1993 campaign, a year-long celebration. That'll include live events, enhanced fan activations, an immersive digital hub, dedicated social content, and much more. The campaign highlights UFC's groundbreaking success and unrivaled history over the past 30 years. Last time we were in this building at The Rock 2019, Colby Covington against Robbie Lawler turned
Damn, that's when?
2019?
2019? I don't remember that.
I have ever witnessed. The UFC 288 prelims are presented by Modelo. All right, so as we get set for our featured The UFC 288 prelims are presented by Modelo. All right, featured prelim is upon us, and this is another prelim that Dana White mentioned on his Instagram to keep an eye on. Lightweights, Drew Dober, Matt Frevola. This matchmaking, Joe, would appear to be strong.
Oh, my goodness. This is a fantastic matchup. Matt Frevola is a cardio machine and an outstanding striker, as is Drew Dober. And Drew Dober is really a man right now on the rise, especially after the Bobby Green fight, this last matchup, and the Rafael Alves fight before that. And Drew Dober is a wild man. He's an incredible striker, just a ruthless knockout machine.
Yeah.
And again, he's a guy coming off of that Makhachev fight. He seems like a new man. He seems like he's reinvigorated, rededicated, and Matt Frevola is a stern test for him. This should be wild.
All right, we're moving over to pay-per-view top of the hour. First, though, this featured prelim. What a prelim it could be. With his dues paid, Drew Dober brings his must-see style on the road to face the streaky New Yorker Matt Frevola, and the winner figures to be in prime position for a huge opportunity later this year. Proving that
I'm gonna go get a quick beverage and a plate to eat. I will be back.
After successive knockouts by Terrence McKinney, Rafael Alves, and Bobby Green, the Coloradan is hungry for another move up the ranks, and he hopes to win here tonight over Matt Frevola to his ticket to the top 10. Also bringing a power surge to tonight's matchup, Long Island's Frevola recently has sent Renato Valdez and Otman Azaitar home. And if he can add a similar result here against Dober, a lightweight contender may just be born here at the Brew. Coming up next, it should be a good one as Drew Dober faces Matt, the Steamroller Frevola. Mets fans know exactly what they're hearing right now. Flanked by Ray Longo and Billy Corantello. Enter Matt the Steamroller Frevola, not UFC appearance, Joe. He gave Drew Dober a lot of credit for taking this fight against a non-ranked opponent, but physically, mentally, spiritually, this is the best Matt Frevola that he's ever walked to the octagon.
Absolutely, and this is a fantastic fight. Matt Frevola, again, is a cardio machine. This man pushes a fantastic pace. He just is constantly aggressive, in your face, always looking for the knockout. Excellent striker. And we saw him the last fight against Hightower, before that against Valdez Soto. I mean, he's a man on the rise right now, and he feels like he's got tremendous momentum on his side. And when you look at stylistically, the two of these guys together, I mean, this is a can't-miss matchup.
Yeah, Jordan, with that momentum, Matt Frevola said he's having the time of his life, and you can see it. Right, he's got the crowd eating out of his hands in his home game. He's 5 fights in a row on a pay-per-view card for Matt Frevola. You know what that means? It means that he's putting. It means that he's delivering every single time they put him in these spots. He said if he didn't land a knockout in the fight that he has knocked these guys out the last couple times, he said he would have got knocked or he got kicked out. He said he's not going to force anything. He's going to take himself to him. And if Drew Dober gives him a chance to get a takedown, he will. But if not, he's more than willing to stand in front of him and trade.
And this guy just bleeds New York. He was able to throw out the ceremonial first pitch to his father's Sal at the Mets game this week. His twin brother, James, was the umpire. He's in his corner here tonight. And I did think it was interesting. He said of his knockout of Valdez Soto last year at UFC 281, said the game plan was to wrestle, but the power got involved before the wrestling was needed. And there is New York Mets owner Steve Cohen with us here tonight. He has a definite kinship with the Frevola family, and he's excited to be off the octagon side to see Matt Frevola tonight. 39th professional MMA fight for the 14th ranked lightweight contender Drew Dober. 21st appearance here in the UFC. And he is not above fighting anyone. He is focused on moments, and he is looking to produce a moment here tonight to preserve his ranking and set up potentially his first UFC main event. All right, to quote the great Brent Musburger, you are looking live at Drew Dober, the number 14 ranked lightweight contender. 3 consecutive wins, DC, against Terrence McKinney, Rafael Alves, and Bobby Green, setting him up for a huge spot here at UFC 288 tonight.
First and foremost, Drew Dober's jawline has to be the most perfect jawline and smile I've ever seen in my entire life. He's a beautiful man. He's a beautiful man. Drew Dober is a beast of a fighter also. And he said he won't fight anybody anytime. That's why he's fighting Matt Frevola, even though he isn't a ranked guy. But Drew's another one of those guys, Joe, like you said. They fight Islam Makhachev or someone. You have 2 ways to go. You see the mountaintop. You will either crumble and go, I could never get there, or you become better. He's one of those guys that has gotten better.
Yeah, he really rose after that. And, you know, when you're talking about his jawline, one of the things about this guy is his chin. The ability to take a punch is second to none. I mean, Terrence McKinney put it on him. And so did Bobby Green. Bobby Green was putting it on him until he took Bobby Green out. The man can take it. He's got fantastic striking and movement. And he's just an elite Muay Thai fighter.
Tonight's Fighting Spirit stats are sponsored by Cerveza Modelo. Now, there was a time back in 2021 where Matt Frevola had dropped a couple consecutive fights, and the focus for him and Ray Longo became boxing improvements. They have a new boxing class on Tuesday. Build awareness, the calling card for Matt Frevola coming in here tonight against the very dangerous Drew Dober. Tail of the tape brought to you by Toyota Tires, the official tire of UFC. Drew Dober, 34. Matt Frevola is 32. Frevola with an inch in height and an inch in reach. All right, now attention 5 for the featured prelims this as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a national record, 10 wins, 3 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Huntington, New York, Matt the Steamroller. And now introducing his opponent, fighting Aaron Roadrunner, a freestyle fighter holding professional record, 26 wins, 11 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 155 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Denver, Colorado, away from Omaha, Nebraska, Luke Cooper. When the action begins, our referee in charge, Herb D.
The fights only get bigger from here. It's John's getting started for round 1. Herb D will handle the action inside the octagon. Drew Dober. Minus 205 betting favor here against Matt Revolt. The official title of the UFC.
All right.
Dober out of that southpaw skates and blue. And Dober's also made a lot of changes when it comes to his training. Relaxation in pursuit of his goals, just more intelligent and even more casual when it comes to his preparation.
Said that he's just gotten better at life.
Yeah.
Everything that he does is just better.
That's the goal.
Yeah. And Favola is putting the pressure on right now.
Oh! Nice right hand there. And the thing about this pace is Favola can do this all night long. As can Drew.
Yeah, two practice.
Yeah, he got with a nice right there. Another one. Oh, good kick to the body by Favola.
Dober feints, just misses with the left hand. Knee to the body for Favola. There's another one. Dober has handled adversity well several times in his UFC career. Produced a win over Bobby Green recently, despite dealing with some trouble, connection, and a nice slip by Favola.
Oh, nice body shot there by Dober.
Dober leaking a little bit out of the nose, or so it appears.
Early on.
Favola's got to be really mindful of overswinging. Fighting on the feints of Drew Dober. He's got to be very careful. Dober traps him in feints, and when he goes into starting action, Favola tries to just throw. He's got to be real careful.
Favola out of range with that sequence. Dober continuing to apply pressure, closing the distance. Big land by Dober there.
Dober is so precise once he gets a fighter pinned up against the cage. Look at that, left hand to the body.
I love those body shots by Drew Dober, right there. That's what I mean by Matt. Look, he's giving him reads. Now he caught the uppercut because of it. Like,
no thought of wrestling by either man yet. Dober starting to force some misses out of Favola. Beautiful, straight from Dober. Looked like Dober landed the right hand. Just over 2 minutes here, round 1. Well, head to NFT.PaniniAmerica.net to get the latest UFC Prism NFTs. Each map features 3 NFTs with one number to 99 max. Start your UFC NFT collection today. Look out for NFT challenges where you can win special UFC NFT.
Oh, boy. Favola barely missed that high kick. It's kind of glanced off of him. But he got it up there quickly. He looked for it again. These southpaw versus orthodox fights are always so exciting because it opens up that back power kick.
You can hit him on 3.
Oh, Superman punch.
Second time he's landed that weapon.
Yo. Yo. Whoa. Stop it. Stop the fight. Stop the fight. Stop the fight. Stop the fight. There you go.
Pretty boy just lost again.
Pretty boy just lost again. It's funny because your streamers is a little bit before me.
Yo, he got fucked up. He got fucked up.
Not far from home.
Dude, that stoppage was kind of questionable.
Matt, the steamroller from
He was getting his head pounded, but at the same time, I can understand why he was stopping. At the same time, one of those.
Bro, somebody already made a gift? Oh my god.
Yo, he is pissed.
Oh, no. Oh.
Tonight's smart move presented by Cricket.
Did you see it?
They're just keeping him back.
Right on the chin.
Yeah, what is it? I mean,
Woo!
it's a great
Night,
shit,
night.
So,
Night, night.
should he stop that? It's a good stoppage.
I mean, he protested the stoppage, but we saw him wobbling and trying to get back up. He was excellent stoppage by Hercules. I know he complained.
That is a good stoppage. What is he complaining about?
I'd like the fight to continue, but I mean,
After he tried to stand still, he was clearly wobbly. Look at this right hand. Boom! On the jaw. And we were just talking about what
Night, night.
Drew Dober has. That's about as hurt as we've ever seen him inside the octagon.
There was one strike there on the ground that looked particularly violent for that surgery.
Hey, I'm going to sleep, man. It's like 4 a.m.
you're sleeping when the main event starts, man. What?
That's like fucking 3 fights before the main event, man.
No, I'm saying no, the main card.
No, yeah, but it's gonna be like 3 fucking hours or whatever.
You're not excited for the co-main, Gilbert Burns versus Bilal, bro?
I am, and who do you think?
I mean, I'll take Gilbert.
Hey, yo, do you actually like have any positive feelings about Bilal Manham? How do you fucking call this fucking name?
I'm more excited.
Right?
I'm more excited for the professional assassination of Aljamain Sterling.
Like Burns is winning, goddamn.
Yo, but Burns is like fucking.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean comes up to the contest at 4 minutes.
Yeah, I don't think Gilbert probably kind of fucked up Masvidal, so I don't think it really.
Masvidal is like on the, downhill, right?
He didn't really take any hits from Masvidal.
No, he didn't.
Just fucked him up. Which was kind of disappointing, Coleman. Kind of wanted to see a close match.
Masvidal looked like he didn't even want to be in there.
The follow, you mean the foot?
The photo.
Yeah, from the foot, right?
Yeah, he was looking like he was dead, man.
He was looking injured. I don't know though. I don't know if it's true.
No. The foot. I feel like this is fake news.
Yeah.
Not the foot, but I feel like this is the fake news. No.
Yeah, I don't know. Nah, this was a good fight.
Like really probably.
Can y'all hear me out there?
I don't know, man. Let's tweet it.
That's the old F-bomb, That's instincts right there, years of training. And this was such a huge fight for you to take this fight. Drew is a top-ranked guy, a guy on the rise himself. And for you to win like this makes a giant statement for you in this talent-stacked lightweight division.
He caught up Paddy Pimblett.
I'm here. I'm not going to beat everybody.
What?
I truly believe that.
Steamroll is fucking legit.
You caught up Paddy, bro.
Who did he call out? He called out Patty?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh my God, give me that fight. Whoop Patty's ass. Whoop his ass.
Nah, bro. Anybody would beat Paddy.
The way he fought his last fight.
Jaron Gordon kind of shows some skill.
Hey yo, I'm going to sleep, right? Because I got a girl and I gotta it's fucking 4 a.m. in the morning. So
come back or watch the replays. That's why
I'm gonna watch the replays, right? I'm gonna eat something right now. Okay, so fuck you guys because you're from US and you're gonna spend time in the Discord and watch these fucking fights. I cannot do that. So fuck you, and I don't know. Look,
I'm not ready.
I know you guys. So whatever. Bye.
Oh, is this when they fought? Yo, what's up?
Hey man, how's the stream going?
Not too bad. Not too bad. Was this when they fought during Super Bowl week?
He's was fighting Alexander Volkanovski. He ain't gonna win that one, but you know.
I actually think he has a good chance to beat Volk. I really do.
If Henry is outstanding right now, then maybe.
That's a super fight right there. Cejudo versus Volk. That's
Both
a
are
super
small
fight.
as shit. Sure as fuck. I mean, but why now? Not like a year ago. Why not like 2 years ago? Why not keep fighting in the first? Sure, that's what I'm saying. So he could have done this any other time, but he's coming back now. I'm just saying why.
You should have just stayed.
All right. 8 minutes.
I personally think, I really think that if Cejudo didn't retire, he would still be champion today.
He would probably, yeah. Probably.
I mean, he would probably be tested by Petr Yan, but
Kron Gracie versus Charles Jourdain first fight. I don't know. All right, people, we're gonna bring out the legal pay-per-views, right? People, right?
oh, of course. I spent $124.95 to watch this pay-per-view.
What?
When I could have, possibly, it's in my hometown of Newark. I could have possibly spent $364 on a shitty seat in the Prudential Center to be there. But I chose to spend $124.95 to watch this pay-per-view.
Bro, can't you subscribe to ESPN Plus and just watch every event for $10? No. You got paid for the ESPN Plus service, and then you got to buy the pay-per-view. So you got 2 fees on top. Bro, they gatekeeping for you to pay, bro. Real. Tell me why I gotta pay for the service and the pay-per-view.
I love
how much do you pay for this pay-per-view?
I love Dana White violating my pockets.
You can pay for the pay-per-view without ESPN Plus, without subscribing to ESPN Plus. You just need the app. Yeah.
I love when Daddy Dana violates my pockets. It makes me feel so good.
Yeah, you can only the early prelims you can only watch if you have ESPN Plus. ESPN Plus subscription, and if you have the pay-per-view or ESPN Plus, you can watch the regular prelim. And if you buy the pay-per-view, you can watch the pay-per-view. So it's all integrated like that. Also,
can you be quiet? You're talking a little bit loud in my ears.
I'm sorry.
It's good, bro. How you been, man? Okay. How you been, bro?
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to you, bro. How you been? You been doing good?
I'm good. How are you?
You doing good for real? You been doing good for real?
Yeah.
Really? I don't give a fuck, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up.
God damn.
But
booty ass nigga. You fruity ass nigga, shut your ass up. This nigga be outside dumpster diving, you dirty ass nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
Oh my god, yo, he packing in here.
This nigga be taking fast kids in public restroom, you dirty as shit, boy. Shut your dumb ass up. This nigga be eating nerve gum. Fuck is you talking about, dirty ass boy? Probably right. Dumb ass up. This nigga be wearing cowboy boots. You dirty as shit. What is
Damn!
Look at school Chromebook. Shut your dumb ass up.
Yo, Aljamain's chick is bad as fuck.
This nigga got a big cockroach he found in his kitchen. You dirty ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. You wash your hands in the toilet with toilet water. You dirty as shit. Boy, say joke, nigga.
Yo, his chick is bad as fuck, yo. His chick is badder than a motherfucker. Whoever that dude was packing.
This nigga be at yoga classes, butt booty ass nigga stretching. Nigga, shut your ass up, you ugly as shit, boy. Say joke.
I want this dude to go up against Pat God.
Niggas quiet.
Let's go, Triple C.
Who you guys got for the main event?
I got Henry Cejudo, one of the dead homies. Who you got, little bro?
Oh, give me Cejudo, man. I'm putting the whole fucking house and mortgage on Henry Cejudo.
Wait, is there anybody that go Ultra?
Fuck that. I'll Cejudo by first degree murder.
Alright, I want Aljo to win so everybody can be mad.
He's not gonna win, don't worry.
He ain't gonna win.
Bro, Cejudo is easy money if you be like sports betting and shit, bro. That nigga's easy money.
Bro, that's what you guys said, like, the last 3 times he, like, Aljamain fought here. I feel like he's, like, a spoiler for most people's parlays.
Nah, I betted on Aljo last time because Peter Yan sucked. He terrible. Sean O'Malley beat him fair and square. Yo, who fighting right now?
Nobody.
Who about to fight?
It's about to be the pay-per-view in a
Kron
minute.
Gracie.
Who?
Kron Gracie. Just, I don't even know who that is.
Shut your dumb ass up. This nigga gargle hot dog water. You retarded. Shut your dumb ass up. This nigga be on Roblox asking where the hoes at.
Yo.
Dumb ass nigga, you retarded this shit, boy. This nigga be putting quarters up his asshole like a gun on shit. You dirty shit, boy. Shut your dumb ass up. Alright, try to get me suicide.
Yo, I can't. I fucking can't.
Okay, this is getting old.
It was funny like the first time, and now...
Yeah, bro, like, I was going along with it, it was okay, but then...
I mean, I watch a lot of Pat God, so this is really getting to me.
I'm not buying the pay-per-view today. Like, I usually do.
Shh, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that.
No, you're totally bought it.
Sorry? What?
Totally bought the pay-per-view. Wink, wink.
Oh, yeah, I totally wink bought the pay-per-view. Wink, wink.
Yo, I don't know where this is.
I had to do it twice just to make sure.
Yo, these B-roll shots are not from Newark, New Jersey, bro. Like, show downtown where all the crackheads, where the fiends at, where the hoochies at. Show downtown Newark. I'm from Newark. Stop playing. They don't want to show that shit.
The big girls, man.
Yeah.
But honestly, pay-per-views don't cost much for me. It's like $18.29 for pay-per-view.
Oh, really?
Yeah, in Italy it's like $18.29, but still, I don't think this pay-per-view is worth $18.29.
It's definitely not.
Bro, I have no idea. Like, who pays $80 for this pay-per-view?
Suckers. That's suckers.
Yeah, I feel bad, no, honestly, because
Joe Rogan also on tap to make the biggest fight.
What you can do with 80 bucks?
Okay, so I'm seeing Bilal walk out right now. How far behind am I?
Bro, let's cancel what?
Gilbert is walking out right now. How far behind is my stream?
Bro, you can't.
I got Gilbert Burns over Bilal Muhammad.
He's walking inside of the arena. Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you mean like walking out the fight. I was like, what are you talking about?
No, sorry. Yeah, so how far behind am I? Aljamain's putting on his gloves.
Yeah, now I'm seeing Cejudo like do his thingy. Oh no, he was just flexing his muscles.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I'm not that far behind. Okay. Like it's 10.
I could have been there tonight. I could have fucking met Joe Rogan. Like,
oh yeah, so. Alright.
Yeah, there was a what do you call it? The Cage Warriors card in Rome. Like I could have totally gone to that one. It's like an hour away from my house. But man,
I'm literally like,
lost.
I'm 5 minutes from downtown Newark.
Sorry, what?
I'm 5 minutes from downtown Newark at the Prudential Center.
Oh no! I meant Cage Warriors.
Oh, Cage Warriors. Oh yeah. Oh.
You're the big European promotion. It's like a feeder league.
Yeah, it's like
Cage Warriors.
Yeah. That's the one where Patty Pimblett came from.
Oh yeah.
It just came from Cage Warriors.
That kind of chicken McNugget.
Yeah. That's where he was double champ before he became double champ.
I'll kick your ass.
I gotta say, like, I personally,
I lost, and the crowd lost his shit because the guy fighting the Italian guy was an Irish guy. So like a bunch of Irish dudes that are in the crowd who got really rowdy for some reason. I'm like, yo, you know you're not in your hometown, right? And
yeah, that don't matter, man. You remember see? Go ahead.
Yeah, but like when it's Connor, like you have a ton of them with you. So like if there's a brawl breaking out, you can probably like hold your own. But there, it's like you're outnumbered 1 to 20. Like why would you bother?
Yeah. I didn't know how many Irish people there were in Italy. How many are there?
No, not a ton. It's just like they travel to see him fight, probably.
They traveled to see him fight?
Yeah.
Wonder how far. I know, like, I live in the U.S. Nobody really travels that far.
It's like 2
family. I know Europe.
2.5 to 3 hour. Not even 3 hour. 2.5 hour plane. Right?
Oh, okay. I forget Europe is more condensed than the U.S. I forget.
Yeah, that's chill.
Oh, wait, getting on the bullshit here. You're Irish, bro?
Oh, wait, my
Italian.
Wait, did the pay-per-view just start?
It must have.
Oh, because it says the prelims just ended. Damn, I thought they ended a while ago. Huh. Okay.
They filled in for time because Drew got knocked down in the first round. That's what probably happened.
Yeah. Man, I was hoping like his chin lasted for a lot longer, but yeah, there it goes. The only one we didn't jinx out of existence is Max Holloway.
However, the man in front of him has other plans.
Max Holloway is still pretty good.
Yeah, the day I see him get knocked out is going to be the day I'm going to cry.
I fucking hope that Gilbert doesn't lose, bro. I'm going to be sad. I like Gilbert so much.
Yeah, bro. Afro Gilbert is a different person.
Bro, I love Gilbert.
Honestly, new mythical fighter, honestly.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying, bro. Afro Gilbert. When he came out, I was looking like a farm person. I was ready.
Yeah, fuck motivated Connor. All right.
Yeah.
Yo, Gilbert.
Afro Gilbert.
Gilbert needs to be a fucking world champion, yo. He needs to be.
But man, I feel bad for Bilal though. Damn.
He has always had bad luck, man.
From the Sold Out Prudential Center in Newark, New Jersey, it's UFC 288. Sterling versus Cejudo.
Bro, Bilal just accidentally hits like a good shot and knocks him down. Because Gilbert does have a little glassy chin.
Hold on, I gotta do my John Anik impression.
He
Hold on.
doesn't have the best chin.
Oh,
Yeah, there were points in that fight where I was like, shoot, Masvidal like kind of bothered him with a few of those shots. I'm like, and those are like really good shots either. Like, okay.
Now, when I was watching the fight, I was just looking at a massacre from fucking Masvidal was getting fucked.
Oh man, look at my home city, baby, Newark, New Jersey.
But nah, dude, it's like with Masvidal, like it was a blowout, but it was just the little stuff that I saw. Man, Gilbert just really needs to tighten up a bit. It's just like when I saw Usman jab him and he couldn't like figure a way out of the jab, it really I was confused.
He's developed hella though, can't lie. He's become a much better fighter since the last fight.
Yeah, but I haven't seen it though. Like I need to see it and like go through it, like because Hamzat is like as big and strong as he is. Hamzat isn't a technical test.
When I became a fucking Gilbert fan when I watched that fight. I was actually a Hamzat fan, but when I watched it, I kind of became a fan for both. It was a fucking amazing fight.
Yo, for real, but man, what's that fight? Like, oh yeah, the Carvin Nadias, he fought Kevin Hall. Yeah, man, I started hating him right after that one. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, I don't know. People kind of against it.
Yeah, but you know what though? Like, if Paulo Costa can go from being universally hated to universally loved just by shit posting on the internet for a year and a half, I feel like redemption's not too far away for anyone.
Right? I mean, Hamza is a very entertaining fighter. Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
When he fights, you're not missing it.
Yeah.
Who?
Yo, like, man, remember when Paulo Costa fought Marvin Vettori?
That was a good fight.
It was a good fight, but yo, like, Marvin Vettori looked smart and sounded smart because Paulo Costa was there. But I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Like, as someone who's from Italy, like I want Vettori to win. I want Vettori, like people to like Vettori. So I was like, man, finally, there's a guy who's more unlikable than Marvin Vettori is in front of Marvin. So, like, in that day, like, you know.
Let's go, Triple C.
Bro, I'm so pissed off, man. We didn't even get a third fight between DJ and Cejudo.
We should have gotten a third fight between DJ and Cejudo, bro.
I feel like DJ would have won, honestly.
I don't like how much UFC so disrespected Demetrius Johnson, yo.
Yeah, honestly, but I feel it though, like, business-wise, they needed to pull out. Like, the second that DJ lost that belt, they desperately had to pull out. Because, think about it, man. Like, as good as DJ is, like, the money matters.
But it's like, if they would have just kept, if they would have just shown a little bit of respect to DJ, like, we could have gotten fights with him and fucking him and Benavidez, him and fucking him and Moreno, him and Figgy. Like, yo, the fights we could have gotten in the flyweight division if they would have just shown some fucking respect to DJ to keep him in the UFC.
I mean, bro, like they treated him for Ben Askren.
And yeah, one fight, and we got one fight. We got one fight out of Ben, and then he called it quits. That's not a fair trade.
We got two, you know?
We got two?
I mean, 1.5.
Three. We got three because we got London versus Askren. And then we got Matt.
But even still, like three fights from him, and he's gone. Meanwhile, DJ is a two-time one FC champion. God damn.
When it comes down to Bilal's tactics, Bilal wants you to, Bilal's striking.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, it doesn't matter though, because these guys are voted here tonight, John, to put the training behind us and get to the action inside the octagon.
We're talking about a guy who, bear in mind, he only fought pay-per-view last month, so he's training this up there.
China's Yan Xiaonan is a plus 145 dog as she takes on the former champ Jessica Andrade. In our 5-round co-main event, the odds makers have Bilal Muhammad at plus 120 against Gilbert Burns as they both seek a title shot. And in our main event, the champion Aljamain Sterling is actually a slight underdog at plus 100 to the returning former champ Henry Cejudo. If you lay down $100 for all three of these,
like a lot of people say, like that's what Bilal is.
Yeah, if you believe like. If Bilal is winning, my mood is ruined.
If I can sort of like kind of fuck up Bilal a bit, I don't really want to because I'm social media and that.
No, but his foot is injured though. Like he does have an injured foot.
People at the Apex wasn't very good at fighting people outside of the Apex until he didn't strike properly. If he fought Wonderboy,
that's Broad and Market Street.
That might have been a different fight.
Yeah, but man, Gilbert didn't do much better against Wonderboy either. Like, but Gilbert did the same thing though. Gilbert did the same thing, but Bilal did that better than Gilbert did.
Yeah, because Bilal, Wonderboy didn't have the room to move about that Gilbert that he had against Gilbert. That's my point. Gilbert basically did the same fucking thing.
It was first fight.
Only Gilbert's got striking and Gilbert's got jiu-jitsu. Did you really want to fucking put Gilbert on his back? You really want to do that?
Yeah, I mean, like the
Habib camp. We got Carl Gracie out here, man.
If the Habib camp is anything to listen to, they say like, yo, fuck jiu-jitsu, top pressure. That's what they go for. And apparently he's been spending a lot of time there, like not this camp, but the camp before. And from what I heard him say, it's like their whole philosophy of,
what generation Gracie is he?
Surfing around with jiu-jitsu. They don't do that there. Apparently they just go top pressure, top pressure, top pressure. Don't let them breathe. And if you find an obvious submission, go for it. Otherwise, you just sit on them.
Right, so as someone who's fuck, I don't want to announce like some sort of superiority. I've been doing jiu-jitsu since I was 7 years old. I'm 30 right now, so but it's not Brazilian jiu-jitsu. It's something called Shoho jiu-jitsu. It's Japanese jiu-jitsu. Yeah, basically. And I will say that a lot of people look at jiu-jitsu and they go, okay, this is about ground technique. There's way more than just that. Like it's a big part of it is about, well, how do I take this motherfucker to the ground? Now, if that motherfucker is wrestling in their back pocket, then I kind of have to let them take me to the ground, and that's when Brazilian jiu-jitsu matters.
See, here's the thing with like jiu-jitsu guys who just wants to take wrestlers. Like a lot of jiu-jitsu guys get stuck on the ground on bottom.
Watch him.
And I think it's because they get too passive. And the jiu-jitsu guys think, all right, I'm gonna get him when he does this, and the wrestling dude just wants to take you down and hit you. That's it. Because I'm a wrestler myself, and I do MMA. It's just all right.
We get it that you train, but like we train too. And my experience is when I put on the heavy top pressure, it's really hard for them to get any offense.
Yeah, but dude, you have to establish top pressure to begin with. So if I were to try and take you down on using a hip fly or a drop in full shoulder or something like that, you're likely going to already know what the fuck I'm trying to do. Right.
Yo, who do we have?
So for me, it would probably be better if you tried to take me down and then I just reassess the position.
Yo, I'm gonna take you down.
We're not talking about like taking someone down. It's like once we're already down, I can try to establish something from there. That's a fucking big risk. If you're in a position where you're probably heavier than I am going into a fight, that you already have a shoulder pressure on me and you've taken me down, what the fuck am I going to do that? I have to attack on my back. It's as simple as that. And I'm very limited as to what I can do with that shit. I can try submissions. To be honest, you're probably gonna already see it. If I went both your hands behind my head or behind my shoulders, you already know what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to set up a triangle. Simple as that. But I you into some expectation of going, okay, I can lower you there, put your hands behind that. I can also kind of like grid you in, I would say, try and get you into a half guard.
You try to do sweeps.
Your half guard on me. What I do have as a plus is to try and rotate my shoulders and rotate my hips, particularly my hips, to get you to go onto your that point. That shit requires power. And I don't know, if I try that on you, I'm pretty sure that you would just immediately see what I'm doing. Try and shove her down straight away.
Yeah, pretty much.
Sorry, what was I saying?
Yeah, I will try to stop it straight away.
That's Renzo Gracie.
If I wanted your hands on the mat, you would put your hands on the mat. If you got both your hands on the mat and you're dealing with a jiu-jitsu guy, you know for a fact that's going to be a triangle. Try up.
Yeah, especially if they try to you know what they do. They try to throw the guy on the bottom who's trying to do the triangle jump. They throw their legs up kind of high. You kind of can see what they're trying to do already. If you pull away, then they try to shift their hips to do like an arm bar.
This is Gracie. This is Renzo Gracie's kid.
Right, think about this though, alright? There's a reason Gilbert did fought top pressure and actively chasing takedowns rather than lulling people into it. Dude, in high level mixed martial arts, it is so ridiculously hard to actually sub someone from underneath. Like everyone everyone's ready for it. Everyone's ready for it, and everyone knows what's happening. Like you have, like it's pretty much just a gamble. You're not sure. It's not your like factors and his chance. Factors that you're going to get a submission from underneath.
Right, so here's the problem with that you implement is that you're kind of taking a massive risk by going, okay, I can't take this guy down with just pure jiu-jitsu. I have to learn another craft in order to do that. And what I could do is I could try and entice a takedown from, sorry dude, hang on, from Dr. Dynamite. I could try and entice a takedown from Dr. Dynamite. What I'm leaving out is the fact that Dynamite could just change his position. So if he goes for a double leg takedown, I mean, the end of the day, I'm in a better position, say, but Dynamite's in a better position to then just fucking melt me, and I'm fucked. So what do? I turn around, and then he just hits me over and over again. I try and cover, and then I'm basically Brendan Sharp. But if I can entice a leg, so for Dr. Dynamite to just try and take a single leg, what I can do is I can try and reverse a position on that would involve my hips moving with the shoulders, and maybe try and attack the neck pretty early. Because if I attack the neck pretty early, he's going to see it coming. He's going to go, okay, I need to get my neck out of that. But in order to get his neck out of that, he might even have to take bottom position to do that. A wrestler in bottom position, it's not ideal. It's never ideal. Most American wrestlers from bottom position kind of useless.
Well, as a wrestler myself, man, bottom position means bad. Bad, because you're getting pinned. You're getting pinned, basically. So we try to not entice that position, and that's why we do a lot of like neck training so we can get out of that. We lift up, we have thick necks for a reason, and we do the neck training for a reason, is to get out of the pin, basically.
The ideal thing to be is to be really into jiu-jitsu and wrestling, to also be a massive metalhead. So you've got the headband on your side, your neck muscles are going to be fucking bulging at that point. But basically a wrestler who likes jiu-jitsu, who also likes Cannibal Corpse, I should think.
I want to see, alright, as much as I enjoy talking technique, I feel like this is getting boring for everyone else. Let's talk about the fight.
Yeah. Well, Gracie, who you got, Ice Cream Jordan or Jordan?
I want to see Crone lose so bad. Dude just showed up out of nowhere after a long layoff and just started talking shit about everyone for no fucking reason. Yo, what the hell is wrong with you?
What was a conspiracy now? He was talking about how the world is ruled by by people and stuff like that. It's kind of weird.
Yo, I want to see him lose so bad.
What's his thing? Is he 10 Planet Jiu-Jitsu?
I'm not sure. I heard he was like Gracie Barbera. I think it is.
I don't know. Oh, bro.
If I can try that. Yes. Groundwork's not great. It's not ideal.
Fuck his face up. Come on, let's go.
I don't know. Why the fuck is it the Drew Dober fight like about this one? Drew Dober fight should be like main card.
I know.
It's called Gracie Esquire.
Yeah, I feel like but I feel like they need a good fight to end the prelims every time.
True.
Yeah.
Because ESPN Plus, ESPN Plus has a thing where they want like a good final fight for the prelim.
You also have to bear in mind, like, Charles Jourdain is aesthetically pleasing to the eye. He has been for the past few fights, man. So it makes sense to put him at like the base of a card, and you've got Drew Dober being the guy at the end of the card.
Yeah, and Kron Gracie looks like a third world, what's his name? Hans Mollenkamp. Like a budget Hans Mollenkamp.
The budget Hans Mollenkamp, bro. That's funny.
Fuck, he does a bit. Shit. Yeah, he does.
Crypto.com is cards, bro. Oh, bro, no.
Dr. Dynamite, do you have a bias when it comes to wrestlers, or do you just not give a fuck? You just want good fight?
No, man. So like, here's the thing, man. Like, I do Muay Thai too, man. That's my whole base. My stand up base.
Shit,
Muay Thai.
really?
Yeah, it's really interesting.
Okay.
It's interesting, man. But I love the art of 8 limbs. It's really fun to throw elbows and knees at people and kicks. Like to take people down. So if it's not a wrestler, it's a Thai boxer. So like my favorite fighters go like heavyweight. It's Cyril Gane. Light heavyweight. And now you got me thinking now. But light heavyweight. I have to send you a list, but like yeah, my favorite heavyweight fighters.
Right, no, fuck light heavyweight for a bit, because I got divisions in disorder. Just going middleweight.
Middleweight. My favorite middleweight is probably Alex Pereira.
Not anymore.
He still is. He's still my boy. He's still my boy.
But I don't think he's a middleweight anymore, buddy.
Oh, well, he was my favorite.
I think my favorite. For the sake of conversation, right now, currently he's a middleweight. It's not for any other way.
My second favorite guy in that weight class. My welterweight is probably a lot. I hope people don't get on my ass about Colby Covington. It's just the way he smothers people. He just throws shit at you, take down, grabs your neck, makes you uncomfortable. I like that type of style of wrestling. People say wrestlers are boring. He's not boring at all. It's just the way he does stuff. You know what I mean?
Oh, bro, he'll take you down and let you get back up just to take you down again. That is an incredible fucking crime.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. I want someone to progress and actually get to a finish. I want there to be progression when it comes to a fight. But when it comes to Colby, it's a lot of just the same thing happening again and again and again and again and again, and like the other guy's just helpless and can't do anything about it. And that's what's annoying. Like, I want to see stuff happen. I want to see stuff progress. I want a story to happen in the fight. But with Colby, like, I just see something.
You can't really knock it because it works, though.
Yeah, like, not hating on the, like, him. Yeah. But, I feel like Leon fucks him up, though.
Leon don't got those knees to target, though.
Yeah, but, yo, I feel like on the entries, Leon would be unforgiving. Honestly.
I know Colby wins it, bro. Colby wins it, he's not fighting anyone, bro. He's just posting on Instagram.
Yeah, he's just sitting on his account, bro, for real. Yeah. It's gonna take, like, he's gonna have one title defense every 2 years.
Here's the thing with Colby, man. He chose the villain route, and he's gone too far. I don't like his personality. I like him as a fighter. Like, he's talking about dead people and shit. That's too far.
He's a great fighter. He's just playing too much. He's just playing too much of a character, and that's why I can't stand him.
I would like him if he fought more, dude. Like, I would like
Yeah, I like characters a lot. I love Chael Sonnen. But, man, it's like Colby. Like, you don't go after John Anik, man. Fucking, like, John Anik.
He said he was going to
Colby.
He didn't want his kids to grow up without a father, bro. Chael Sonnen, he was classy at the same time.
Yeah.
Chael Sonnen was classy. He talked about his aunt having cancer and stuff. And there was some demons.
Colby is a tryhard.
You have to bear in mind.
Chael Sonnen kind of like lets you know it's like a joke.
With this sort of thing, though, like.
Colby is a tryhard. He is just like he's like Steven Crowder in a way. He's a tryhard.
If we're just looking at him now, like with Chael Sonnen, the wonder of going, okay, what was it? Ultimate Fighter 17 or some shit. He's probably one of my favorite coaches of all times. I've watched that shit. And Chael Sonnen at the time was just fuck you. You're like every Brazilian thinks that a bus is a horse or some shit. You have to bear in mind that Colby, it might be a different fucking story if you saw that shit. Is that gonna fuck up his character?
I've played that story so much, like that video of Chael Sonnen saying that, because my church has so many Brazilians in it, and I just love that joke.
It's one of the best.
One of the best soundbites I've ever heard from anything.
Improve it every time, because for as much of a specialist as Strode is, they say.
But look at this, right? This is what I'm telling you. Downward pressure, when you're intentional and you know the guy in the bottom is just going to go for submissions, like, just have to be really focused and really, like, how do I say this?
Keep your hands off the mat.
Yeah.
If you can let him up, I mean, Kron has no fucking striking.
Yeah, like Kron looks like a bitch ass right here.
Reminds me of Kazushi Sakuraba kind of, because Kazushi he just try to get you down. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Like no skin in the hell.
Yeah, but dude just looks like limpy little dude. Like I don't see any.
My pay-per-view died. Tommy Maya still had his right. Kron doesn't have anything when it comes to strike.
He reminds me of Kazushi Sakuraba. Ever watch the Kazushi Sakuraba fight?
Bro, what's crazy of Kron Gracie's record?
And that dude's stand-up was terrible. It was horrible.
But you know what though? I think this is, the difference was like his striking was super unpredictable. Just dangerous in of itself. Like you guys have heard stories of like fights going, the last person I'm gonna fight in an octagon when it comes to like training is someone that doesn't know what they're doing.
He's got one arm and 19 seconds to do something.
Remember the Royce Gracie fight with Kazushi, bro? He was putting his gi over his head and stuff. He was sticking his head out the ring. It was kind of entertaining. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, you're right. It was unpredictable. It was very unpredictable.
Sure, I mean, like if you did a boxing match, like we probably wouldn't be able to time each other until like round 4, at least, because our disciplines are so ingrained into us. Kind of like for me, brother, I don't even know if I'm fucking Sap or Orthodox when it comes to striking, because as much as I favour my right hand, I'm also kind of like not to say I'm the same as Poirier. I like my right side being my jab. I feel like it matters more to just put the jabs in. You know what I mean?
I feel like a traditional martial artist doesn't, like, by traditional I mean like a karate or taekwondo guy, would have a really, like, a lot easier time timing people from the jump, because that's what they train for. Like, you just clap and that's it, your match starts, the first to land a blow wins. So they have an easier time just timing people in, like, of every discipline. Like, they're just really good at it. right
I
off the
like
home.
Muay Thai so much is because it's applicable in everything, man. It's applicable in every fight. Like CKD is good. CKD is gonna work for anything really, man. It's just all kicks. Like karate is all kicks. Muay Thai, you can stand with your hands up, tap people's hands. And here's how I kind of do. I don't like throwing jabs. Like I'm a southpaw, right? I tap orthodox hands, right? To the body, get them back up and respect me a little bit, and then wait for them to go jab and throw and slip my head out to the right hand side, bam, left hand. So look, man. I'm not saying these traditional martial arts are bad. I'm just saying that they're good, but they're only good in the setting where both people know what they're doing. Muay Thai, boxing, and MMA, they're all applicable in every type of fighting. Any type of fighting, I can use it right now.
Bro, it's not like point fighting. Like you need to be a guy like the guy who does combat karate. Combat karate.
Yeah, that I forgot to mention that one, but yeah, that's applicable too. Like, imagine someone trying to.
The reason that they're like that is because what can they tell this guy? He's got a very limited skill set in terms of how he can win this fight. He's got to get into the ground and try to chase submission.
And line of blowing that's it. There's no fight. It's just a point. It's a game. They don't it's not applicable for real fighting in the sense like if you don't knock him out of the first blow, like he's got one limb like to hold up, like to grab a hold of, and that's it, you're done. But with combat karate, it's an extended fight, and they're trained to be extended fighting. They're trained to fight in extended fights for long periods of time, like to sustain blows, to deal with blows, to defend, not just evade. It's everything in there, and they have variations: body strikes, jabs, right hands, hooks. Like they have everything in combat karate.
So, like for me, if I was to create the ultimate MMA guy, it would be a background in wrestling and a background in Muay Thai. That's like the thing that I would do, and then I would also maybe just a tinge of, if I could afford it, maybe not Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, but Jiu-Jitsu just full stop. Like, does anyone disagree with that thing, or do you guys think there are other disciplines that can really fucking make it?
Yeah, maybe I see too much of that though. I see too much of that same formula. I want unique.
It works, right? I mean, if you see too much of it, it must work.
Yeah, it works, but I don't want it. If I were to create my special fighter, if I want to create my special fighter, I want I want a good flashy striking base, and also simultaneous wrestling base. I'd rather him just not have too much of a submission threat and just focus on anti-jiu-jitsu, just focus on knocking yourself. And
yeah, well, I got the plate. I got the bowl in the fridge. It is.
He said that he went and got better.
Yeah.
But he largely remains.
So 30 Jordan.
I think Jordan wins, man. Chrome Gracie ain't got no type of striking. He ain't got no type of stand-up game.
This is supposed to be Gracie's kid.
I'm saying this is a 30-27, just straight up.
I was so close falling asleep.
I mean, but the thing is, though, is does it look good for Jordan, though? I mean, Jordan should really have taken this guy out at this point.
Not really. You don't want to overextend. As long as you're safe and look, he's damaging him. At the end of the fight, you're going to see, Chrome Gracie's face. It's going to be all fucked up. So he's doing damage. It's he can't afford to get caught.
He's just a cool guard. You can overextend with BJJ guys. You can afford to.
Dude.
I Mr. Dynamite, if I was to fight Mr. Dynamite and I overextend, Mr. Dynamite's immediately going, okay, there's a hip and there is a leg that I can take. When it comes to jiu-jitsu, you don't think like that.
No, bro, like, you haven't rolled with high-level jiu-jitsu guys then, buddy. Yo, you, like, if you don't know, you should find out. Honestly, go to a good MMA gym and try it out, because I'm telling you, it's enlightening when it did that guy just pour Monster Energy on his head?
Yeah, but with Kron, that wasn't gonna happen.
I'm telling you, man, he's a ghetto Hans Mullenkamp. He just poured that Monster Energy drink over his head.
Yeah, he did.
Bro, he poured it over his head.
But your hair gonna be so sticky and not even funny.
Bro, what the fuck? How stupid are you?
Again, this is supposed to be Gracie's kid. Come on, man.
I think that was water in a Monster water bottle.
Bro, that was a can.
No, I think it was some water. Nobody's just gonna pour some Monster on their head, bro. That's you want your hair to be so hella sticky.
Bro, like, the cage is
I'm behind you, bro. I'm probably behind you by about 2 minutes. Is there any possible way that you guys can share your screen?
That would be against the terms and conditions of the thing.
Ah, shit. Okay, fair enough. I won't put you boys over.
Yeah, you saw the video.
Could you send me? Is it possible that one of you guys?
Yo, he's using a teleprompter. Yo, he's got a teleprompter on the phone.
I was in the guard of a Greasy. It was very dangerous. So I want to keep my job and keep putting on an exciting fight. And thank you in New Jersey. You guys are a very good crowd.
No, they aren't.
What did you expect from him on the feet? Because on the feet, he essentially was just
I don't know, man. I feel like the UFC and the WWE are gonna merge into like one streaming service and say fuck ESPN.
No way.
UFC should have been streaming their fights on Fight Pass. Like, why do they even do this?
You have no idea. Vinnie Mac is in a position now where he was forced out of creative decisions.
He doesn't have voting.
He came back for what?
He doesn't even have voting power anymore.
Right? He fucked up the whole show, and then the next week, like, Endeavor said, "Nah, let's not do this again. Like, let's go back to your son-in-law running things." So, dude,
if UFC had any force in their head, which I believe they do, be like, no, stay away from this man.
Yeah, I would kick him out.
I mean,
kick him out, dude.
UFC. I mean, Vince McMahon doesn't.
Simple. You just go, you're not my business. I don't need your problem. And then you just fucking leave it at that.
Yo, you have no idea. You need to recognize value when it comes to business.
Ooh!
Like the value of WWE right now is probably the lowest it's been in a long time.
Yes.
Frankie Edgar, that's what's up.
Like, I don't think you're listening. It's not a show. It's an acquisition. All right? They own the backlog, all right, of all the content that they had. Why do you think UFC Fight Pass is like they're trying to upsell UFC
Damn,
Fight Pass?
Mackenzie Dern and Angela Hill next Saturday.
Because they have a backlog of every UFC fight that ever happened, and that's value. Like the WWE has the WWE has 40 years of wrestling in its back catalog that it can just put, like, the Endeavor can just put into a streaming service. if they wanted to.
They could.
That's value.
They're trying to use the WWE network. They're trying to.
Yeah.
Still doesn't even exist in the US anymore. Doesn't even exist in the US anymore.
Yeah, but
don't even exist
merging.
Or just Peacock.
Merging.
What did you say?
The WWE network don't even exist in the US no more. It's just Peacock.
Oh yeah, like
I thought you said it's just cock. I was like, hey, yo, what?
Yeah.
I was like, what do you mean by that? All I heard was cock.
It's just porn. It's just porn at this point.
Yeah, it is. Yo, so how do we feel about tonight, boys? What do we think? What do we think?
Henry Cejudo by first-degree murder.
Yeah, for the main event.
I think Black Jew, turn your mic up. We can't hear you.
I don't know. I really think it depends how Cejudo looks. But if he looks like he did in his last couple fights, I think he's got it. But it all kind of depends. I don't know how he'll deal with.
I said Henry Cejudo by first-degree murder.
If he rushes in there just his head fucking down, so we got shit. I'll just hop on his back and just that's gonna be it. To be fair, I think Aljo's good, but he's a little bit overrated.
He's very overrated.
I think this is definitely his first test. I'm gonna be honest. For me, this is his first title defense. I know that sounds kind of wild, but like,
No, you're right.
Fucking TJ Dillashaw, TJ broke his fucking.
Yeah, but that's not his fault.
No, it's not his fault. No. I'm not saying it's not. It's like it's his fault. I'm just saying like TJ literally broke his shoulder. Jan kind of won that first fight. Kind of depends on who you ask. I mean, did he get disqualified? But there's no way Aljo was going to come back from that probably. And then I mean, the second Jan fight, a lot of people thought Jan won, but I mean, to each their own, you know. Aljo has it like his first fight.
Aljo is incredibly.
Aljo hasn't really had a dominant like championship-like performance. Like, and I kind of hope we see that tonight.
But here's the thing with TJ, man. Like, TJ, oh yeah, we'll never got a tough shot again. I call up, bro. They want to push it to a different show, man.
To be fair though,
you're shy, bro.
To be fair though, I kind of get what he's saying because like he's an older fighter and like obviously he would have still gotten his shot and everything, but it's like you don't want to be that guy that pulls out. I kind of get it in a sense.
Yeah.
Dude's just horse racing, side mission. What the fuck is
Aljo is the luckiest UFC champion to have ever won, ever.
No, he's skilled. Don't get me wrong. It's just I haven't seen a performance yet where I'm like, yeah, that's the champion, everyone.
But he won the second Leon fight.
I don't know about all that, but it was kind of up in the air. Like I said, there's not been one performance.
It was close, but man, like he did it, and I'm just, you know what? Like I don't want to like because it takes like I don't know. I don't feel that toxic to actually like put down a man's achievements. Say,
I don't think we're putting him down. I think we're just looking objectively of like what he's done.
Well, I'll compare it. I'll put it like this, right? Oh, go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, for some reason, I just feel like too many people are shitting on him, and I just don't want to add to the pile. I'm sorry.
Look, this is
blazing Aljo right now.
I compare it. This is who I compare it to. I compare him to Leon Edwards. Every time I see Leon, I go, I can't believe that guy is the welterweight champion because he barely got past Kamaru Usman twice. Like that second fight. He did, yeah. He barely got past Kamaru Usman.
In the second fight, I said, yeah, Leon put it all together. It's sustainable. He can do it again. Like he could be probably a pretty good champ. I don't know for how long, but like the first fight, I get why people have that thing of like, oh well, we got to see what happens with Usman. But like he clearly won the fight.
When you get your ass handed to you, when you get your ass handed to you for 4 straight rounds, I'll give it to Leon. He got him with that. He got him with that head kick.
Did you bet like first fight or second?
Like 2015, bro. I mean, to be fair.
No, the second fight. The second fight.
Not the first one, not the second one. Sorry, the third one.
Championship.
Oh yeah, like the second one is usually 5-1 underdog on Big.com.
Like Leon to me is just. I believe Kamaru Usman won the third fight. That's just me.
Really? I don't know. I mean, they haven't seen as much other than
How do you commit two? How do you commit 2 fouls? How do you commit 2 fouls in a fight? You get a point taken from you, and you get to retain your championship.
I'm sorry, but fucking Edwards. You gotta come up with your mic on the case. Thank you, Like, fucking yeah, I can't.
We translate for you. UK accent. Who's really good?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Who's been good? Edward's good. I'm gonna glaze Edwards right now. His cock is in my mouth right now.
Fuck, I wish I could have seen Bryce Mitchell here.
Yeah, I wish we could have seen. Man, I'm in my chicken gizzard with my hot sauce and
Derek Lewis, calm down.
There you go. As good as
I believe when Leon fights Colby, he's gonna fucking lose.
from the backwoods, Bryce Mitchell from the backwoods, from Arkansas, man.
He's from Mother Russia.
I ain't disrespect that because my family from Mississippi. We ain't from Alabama.
We can tell from the. I'm not gonna rip.
I'm from the country. I like to go hunt my duck. Yeah, I like.
Ain't you from the country, boy? No. The wording and phrasing of things definitely didn't give it away. What are you talking about?
Yeah. From Alabama. At least we ain't from Alabama. I'll tell you that, man.
True. Oh, that's the difference. Your first cousin, not your second.
It's actually his mom. No,
man, I'm country, man. I like the big girls, man. I'm country looking like big girls, man.
I know that's right. My man.
Big girls are the best.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys relate to this, right? But I have a really strong urge to buy like $120 worth of Pokemon cards right now.
Yo, honestly, dude, do it. Like, you won't regret it. If you want something,
Do
buy it.
it.
You sound like someone that like gamble. It's like you have a bill, like you're about to hit big, just keep going.
Yeah, you only gamble and you lose if you stop gambling. There you go.
Last month I profited like $300.
How much did you put in?
Even if you don't bet on NBA games, you should bet on players. It's kind of worth it. Like over-unders, I think that's the most fun.
Yeah. Those are like, and now they have point spreads on DraftKings. I don't have DraftKings.
So the guy with the Pokemon cards, are you ever going to resell them, or are they just going to be for yourself? Like, oh, I want these are cool.
No, I just want them. Like, I don't think the value of this generation, like, anything past third gen, I don't think.
Send me the link to what you're going to buy, because I'm actually pretty, like, not like I know fucking everything about it, but I know people use stuff
years down the line.
Yeah, like I have all my Pokemon cards somewhere, like in my room or somewhere.
You're so lucky. My mom fucking sold them shit when I was younger.
Dude, I have a whole book of them. I found them at a garage sale, dude, and they're not like super rare, but they're like those Gen 1 cards and stuff like that.
soon, like those Gen 4, Gen 5 cards, people will be able to find them for.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like 50 years down the line, when the world's fucking blowing up or whatever, there's things gonna happen. You know, you can just have your fucking.
Like that's kind of the same way I fucking felt about. Like I sold the GameCube, dude, and I wish I fucking kept that thing.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think we'll see like, the next 10 years. Probably, I doubt we'll see much GameCube.
Like I sold my Xbox 360, I sold my PS2. I mean, I can get all the games on like emulation now because I'm on PC. But like, it's just the value of having that physical thing.
Like I want a Nintendo 64 again, man.
Woo! That's one of them. That's one of them.
I want my Nintendo 64 back badly.
Yo, give me my DS back, bro. Damn, is this this guy out against the left? Yo, I need to get a. Unironically, I need to get a PS3. So, he's got that locked in. Oh, never mind.
Did you see a new, like, they're going to bring out a new PlayStation, like, portable?
PSP. So, unironically, two things that I want to get so bad are a Steam Deck, and I think the Steam Deck looks
I want a Steam Deck. I really do. Yeah.
I want to get a PS Vita. Like, the things on my list are like a PS Vita, a Steam Deck, and probably a Game Boy SP with the Pokemon games, but they're so expensive.
Dude, I want to get, like, I don't want to get a Steam Deck right now. I want to get a Gen 2 because it's really obvious that, man, like, because it's a first gen product, a lot of the stuff that, like, they could have done, they didn't. And not a lot.
I just want more battery life. How to literally just emulation.
Is there a way I can stream the Steam Deck?
Asus as a competitor, Asus made another handheld one. It's a lot better than the Steam Deck. Like, not a lot, but it's.
But the thing is like the Steam Deck is like a $400, $500 device, however much it is. The Asus one, I guarantee, was almost $1,000.
Oh no! It's around the same price.
Oh, okay. But the thing with Steam Deck though is like you can't emulate and stuff like that. That's literally what I would just use it for. Like I had a Switch and I traded that in.
Oh, armbar.
Armbar.
Okay, good.
Oh, he got out of it.
I didn't have a horse in this race, honestly. Like, I'm stopping gambling this month, though, man.
Yo, you guys, you hear that? He's gonna stop gambling, but he's gonna buy $150 for the Pokemon card.
We got it. No, because, like, I can't, like, listen, buying Pokemon cards is one thing, but I have a big, like, thing coming up right now. I have a big thing coming up right now. I might be moving to another, like, I might be moving to Venice for 4 months. So,
start shaking your ass, man.
Hey, yo, what? Yo, I mean, if only if you tell me to.
I don't judge. I don't judge.
You gotta pay me well.
$20?
Yeah, I'll shave my mouth for $20.
All right. It's getting a little too zesty for me right now.
I'm saying all the media play on game city for it's
Would you like stuff on that? All right, I want to hear a whole conversation, please.
That guy is speaking in his fucking living room.
Yeah, I know. Bro's talking to the Connect mic right now.
I
love that.
Oh, that was great.
I
remember that. I used to have one of those in 4G.
Dude, I'd get flamed in the Xbox Live chat for having a Connect mic.
You could hear everything in the background of that shit.
That shit would broadcast your entire house, man. That shit was up.
Yo, I love when that connection came out. Everyone's like, it's going to spy on you. I'm like, bro, now I have an Alexa that I tell every time what time I go to sleep, what time I unironically knows what time I wake up every morning. Like, if they really want to find me, they would know my whole routine throughout the day.
That's why I don't have a secret. I'm like, bro, you're using a phone. Like, that's all you need. Yo, debit card. Like, come on, man. They know.
They have your social. Like, if they wanted you, they could.
Exactly. I'll be honest. What is there worth of stealing your spying on your life? That's confusing.
No, I'm
yeah, like, what am I doing? That's so interesting.
No, I'm not real honest. We're not interesting enough to like spy on ourselves.
Yeah. You're gonna see me sitting in my chair about fucking $60.
Speak for yourself.
I go to work, I go to the gym, come home, talk to my girl.
Speak for yourself. I'm not interesting enough.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but think about this, though. You have to think about this, right? Even if we find out, like, even if you guys find out that Apple is spying and selling all your info, you wouldn't get rid of your iPhone, would you?
I would not. Definitely.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real honest. There's a reason why in every Apple app it says, "Oh, ask to not share my information" or whatever it says. You can say, "Please no" or
There's
yes.
a reason.
It just says, "Please no" or yes.
There's a reason why every celebrity that's had nudes come out on the internet, they all had an iPhone.
Yeah, the fappening. I think one of my favorite things that came out of the internet in the last couple of years.
The fappening was such an amazing time.
You haven't seen that? He literally, there's a dick pic he put on his fucking social media.
Dude.
I've never seen that. With the Jamal Murray situation, that shit was too funny.
Yo, remember when the wrestler?
Jamal Murray's like girlfriend giving him head. Like, unironically, I'm not kidding.
Remember the wrestler page had like a ton of nudes leaked.
I can tell for a fact 2 of the dudes VC just ran to the nearest browser.
Oh shit, I see it, bro.
Yo, why do you want to see? Yo, unironically, why do you want to see that shit?
I wanted to put a stream out.
Why do you want to know?
It's on the Snapchat.
Bro,
Yo.
what is this man cooking right now? Let him cook.
That's what you want.
Yo, you want to see? Yo, Draymond Green, unironically, is like Donkey from Shrek. I was
That's why I use iCloud, bro. I use this thing called Gesture. Well, hey, he's playing tonight, bro. He's playing tonight, so yeah, Lakers and Warriors are playing right now. I use it that has 256-bit encryption. That's why I don't use all the shit. What do you need to protect? Yeah, right. What are you trying to tell us right now? Bro's about to self-report himself. Yeah, right.
Yeah, what are you hiding? What are you hiding? What are you hiding?
Yo, bro, it's like those scenes in those movies where they go down into the spy lair or some shit. He's to his phone.
Have my photo for you, man.
Go ahead, right now.
Well, you got nudes. How many? You got nudes? You got nudes in your phone, bro? You got nudes?
Just dog pictures. I don't want people looking at my stuff. I'm just super stuff to get dog pics. Oh no. I just don't look at my stuff.
No, I get you. I'm kind of the same way with certain things. Like, yo, when I think someone's like staring at my photos, you're like, stop. Like,
I mean, honestly, I got videos of me fucking. I don't care if they get leaked on there. On the net.
Yo, you got your FBI agents looking through your fucking phone. What the fuck is this?
They can look. Hey, look. The NSA. The NSA is already. They already tap our fucking phones, bro.
Yeah. Got a broken phone with firewalls and stuff on there.
Alright, bro. What are you trying to do? You sound like you're like 250-bit encryption. You got a jailbroken. You trying to like plan something?
I would literally Walter White.
Oh man, look at my stuff, man.
What stuff? What you? How many dick pics do you really need in your phone?
Yeah, that kind of makes sense because I'm wanting to be IT, like a computer technician. So I think it would be from you. I feel like something's not like my shit. Oh man, like I'm gonna pop off.
Yo, which one of you said that you guys know a ton about Pokemon cards?
It was me, dear.
Yo, could you take a look at that second one I sent you and tell me?
Yeah. Unironically, if it's newer stuff, dude, honestly, I know not much about it, but honestly, dude, just fucking buy it. If you got the money for it and you pay all your bills and shit.
Oh my god, pictures, dude. There's a gig where I was.
Wait, can you like uncrop the whole photo so like I can actually see where you live?
Yeah, I'm gonna see some pictures.
Yo, actually, I'm in your fucking walls right now.
I love your skin. I'm in your walls. I'm in your walls.
Yo, you guys seen the Lightning McQueen videos, the fucking punching videos? Please tell me you guys know what I'm talking about. The one guy who's laughing knows what I'm talking about.
What was that? Somebody hit a bell?
Bro's like that one guy from Breaking Bad, bro.
I was waiting for somebody to say something, bro. That is perfect.
Look at that.
Tattoo that I've ever seen.
Yeah, we settled the debate. That's the worst tattoo in UFC history. Fuck that thing.
What on Lopez?
That tattoo on this guy's chest.
Yeah, that shit is not good. That shit's not good.
Makes like going over the Speedo that one fucking fight look good.
Y'all know the fight or die tattoo from that one dude, right? That was terrible.
No, the worst UFC tattoo should be no discussion. It's Darren Tills.
I feel like the gorilla looks better than the tattoo he had before.
Oh, that's racist.
Dude, look at all these photos. This is my photo reels. Dogs, me and my girlfriend, wrestling shows.
You are hiding the dick pics. Stop lying to us.
Yo, where?
Yo, I think one of my favorite fights is fucking Sean O'Malley and that one guy that like signed off the street.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Dude just ate so many. He just ate those punches like man. He ate those punches like
Yo, Sean O'Malley has 1,000 haters. I'm one of them.
How can anybody hate Sean O'Malley, bro?
So, like, Chris Coutinho, the guy he fought, he's on this season's top.
I might have to watch that. I'm gonna watch it just because of Conor fucking cheating.
Yo, what happened to that one fighter, War Machine? Do you guys remember him?
I remember him. Yeah.
Stop.
He's 100% still in jail.
Yeah. He's 100% in jail.
That's crazy, man. Wait, what?
Everybody, hey, question for everybody.
My favorite WWE fighter, Chris Benoit, you know?
Nice.
You know what? Like if you went into a coma right after you won the WrestleMania match and you woke up today and you're like, oh man, I wonder what happened to Chris Benoit. He's my favorite wrestler.
He has a beautiful family, you know? Okay, stop.
Hey, yeah, Chris. I would tell you.
They tell you the news about Chris Benoit, and you're like, oh man, but Eddie Guerrero though, man, remember that moment when you remember
when Eddie Guerrero had a heart attack in the middle of the ring and was also that was my favorite part.
Bro, I thought that shit was it.
Yo, remember when Chris Benoit? Fuck, I had a
Calm down. Appetite for violence. So my hunger needs to be thirsted. Like, calm down.
Like WWE, what? Like WWE?
Yeah.
Have y'all wait? Have y'all ever watched? Have y'all ever watched Japanese deathmatch wrestling?
Yes, sir. That's all. Oh shit.
Japanese deathmatch wrestling is the shit.
I can't take this UFC shit seriously right now because all I see is Miles Morales in the corner of the octagon. I don't know why, man. Anybody check out Masvidal's bare knuckle fighting league yet? Game Bread. Hey, buddy. I'm using my life as quick as possible. Sounds like you're talking through a cut phone right now. Please.
Right. That last bare knuckle card was fire. Wasn't the Eddie Alvarez and
Why isn't bare knuckle like what? Why isn't that more mainstream?
Mike Perry violated Brock Lesnar. Like Mike Perry is just made for bare knuckle fighting. That was his
That was just calling all along.
Why isn't bare knuckle fighting like more mainstream?
It's not aesthetically pleasing to the eye, let's say.
But slap fighting is.
It's like, that's the point. Slap fighting sucks. Bare knuckle sucks less. Bare knuckle sucks fucking. Oh yeah. Knee bar.
Me.
Another man hit you, and then you got time to recover, and you can't defend yourself. Man, you gotta slap him and do the same, bro.
Slap fighting is the stupidest shit ever, man.
That's so dumb, bro.
And not for nothing. All of these slap leagues are ripping off They're ripping off of Hot 97 when they did Slapfest back in the day. That's all they're doing.
They're doing that shit for a maximum of $5,000.
So you guys remember in middle school, y'all definitely used to slap box.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. We did. But like wasn't the same. Like you kind of like dodge and shit. This one you gotta stand still and take it. That's
You know, in Russia they got women ass slapping leagues.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, yo, where do I sign up, bro?
Where the fuck do I sign up to fucking watch this?
Oh my god, is he about to tap him? Oh my god. Wait, is he not?
There's lingerie as well.
I feel like these are
where do I sign up, bro?
You should look at it. Stop looking up.
Your mom's my there's a picture.
Just random promotion. Have this random ass like that ass slapping shit.
What I wish.
How do I rap?
What I wish Russia didn't stop doing. Like remember.
You gotta promote, I'll be the Dana White of the promotion,
Remember when Russia for a minute they were doing like that team MMA fighting league?
Yeah.
That shit was awesome.
Bro, there was some shit. There was like a tag team boxing match.
Yo, that was.
You guys ever heard of speaking of weird promotions? You guys ever heard of chess boxing?
Yeah.
Nah, I've never heard of it. What is it?
5 minutes, and they would play chess for like 10 minutes.
That's stupid.
No. It's like chess for a minute, boxing for 2 minutes, chess for a minute. Like if there's a guy who's obviously better in chess, there's a guy who's obviously better in boxing, and if the guy who's like not good at boxing can't checkmate you within a minute, then like it's obviously like physical danger for it too. And then you're back to chess, and then you're like, it's just.
I think I got it the first time. It's pretty self-explanatory.
I know this is off. I know this is off topic, but I can't wait for Slam Ball to come back.
10 to 12 page essay of what it is about.
You have to be smoking some crack if you say a rock.
That's up.
Ironically, I don't know if you guys follow like Instagram pages and shit, but after every fight, even if it's not close, I'll just comment robbery.
The guy's the fucking troll we all hate. Fuck this guy.
And then they'll write me like encyclopedias worth of like, well, actually, I'm like, I don't care. Like, I have no horse. Well, actually, guys.
was after Ramadan, a little bit make me slowly. But once again,
I can't understand not one word this guy is saying.
Put her on the mic, bro. Put her on the mic.
I can't understand not one word this guy is saying.
It's being said.
No, it's the TV. It's the TV noise.
Different Chinese, buddy.
I know this is off topic, but I can't wait for Slam Ball to come back.
Would you pay $10,000 to have your name on a UFC cage like that?
Fuck no.
I don't have $10,000. So sorry.
The fact that people, yo, Dana White is running a fucking grift. That the fact that he's doing that shit, that's a grift.
Yeah, but if it's like UFC 300, if it's like John Jones returning, like I want that would be nice actually.
I was just thinking about this shit. I was like, didn't Gilbert Burns just fight? And I was like, am I going fucking crazy? No, he fought like a month ago. I'm like, you serious?
Yeah.
Like, this man is not human.
Active. He's fucking.
Why is everyone calling out the Korean zombie these days?
Because he's old. He's the Korean corpse now. Like, he got his shit beat in.
The Korean corpse.
Yeah, bro. He's basically a punching bag.
Wait, what was the fight? Wait, what fight was it? What fight was it with the Korean zombie that he subbed in for somebody and he got his ass whooped in the title fight?
Yeah, now for a shot at that, bro. He took that one on the
No, 2-0. First UFC knockout.
Oh, I just want to see Bilal Muhammad get knocked out, bro. Please.
Yo, don't fucking jinx it.
I know what I'm doing.
We have seen Aljamain before.
I've seen people do this, right? Every single time Bilal fights, they say the same shit. And look at what happens. I feel like everyone should just shut the fuck up and watch the thing and just not jinx.
He should be in a boy band, unironically. Korean boy band.
Hey, I got a question. What's his name? What's his name?
Bilal Muhammad.
I don't remember his name.
Justin Gaethje.
Oh God, yo, bro, put me to sleep. I can't remember the name. I'm fucking remember the name.
Lopez. You don't want that fight. Just remember the name, guy, yo.
Amanda Nunes by first degree murder.
Yo, I'm gonna be real honest. This might sound really bad, but no woman should ever headline a pay-per-view.
I would say really.
No. I disagree with that.
All right. Well, that's cool. I didn't ask for your opinion.
Honestly, bro, I'm gonna say this. My boy, Lopez has that dog in him.
Bro is blazing Lopez right now. Get his right now, bro. God damn.
You might be a professional blazer.
Bro's about to suck a golf ball through a garden hose. Calm down, boy.
I think it depends on.
You guys a question. It depends on who's headlining on the women card. You know what I'm saying?
That's exactly what I was about to say.
Ranking out Dominic versus Jermaine Durand to me for like a fight night card. That's exciting. That's an exciting fight, bro. Yeah.
POV, I use women's fights at the bathroom break, but
look, Valentina. Look, Valentina, fucking Amanda, and Nama Yunus, they can all main event.
Bro, Penny is ducking though.
All right, you're kind of gassed them up too bad.
Oh, they were scheduling this fight for the next pay-per-view? Yeah, it's Charles. It's Charles and Beneil next pay-per-view. Oh shit.
Beneil Muhammad for the next pay-per-view versus
Dariush and Oliveira.
I'm pretty sure he is. They were scheduling it for June, right?
Yeah. It was supposed to happen tonight.
This card should have been so much better. Like Darvish and Charles were supposed to be on this. There was somebody else on this.
Can we talk about how Gilbert Burns just had a fight last month just to come back?
I literally just said that. Is there a parrot in here, guys?
Dude is a beast.
There's a monster.
My guy is a repeater.
I wasn't here for that.
Oh, you're cool. I'm just messing with you, bro.
I was you're in it. That's what right now.
Oh, Irene Aldana can get it.
Man's a dog.
Charles got rescheduled.
Yeah, for next month.
They did for to June.
Best lightweight in the world got rescheduled. Love to see it.
Okay. Apparently Charles got hurt during training camp.
He did, but now he's riding horses, so he's okay.
Yeah, he's just ducking.
Yeah, I'll be honest. There's not a lot of guys that I think like, oh, that motherfucker ain't showing. Charles is one of them.
Peter Young will kill me. Anyone. Man lost his title because he listened to his coach and knee him on the ground.
It's funny because didn't his coach like celebrate too after
Yeah, that's the crazy thing.
Yo, I'm gonna be real honest. Like I said, when Floyd should not headline UFC numbered card.
Yeah, especially this was about to be Nunes Pena 3. I promise you, that would have been the first UFC card ever.
I disagree.
You know Aldana is going to beat Amanda Nunes.
Wait, Mikel Pennington is number 2 in the rankings. Oh God, what is going on?
She's the former champ.
But here's the thing:
having too much good luck.
If UFC doesn't care about the women's like featherweight division, why should I care?
There's featherweight fighters.
More interesting than featherweight.
Irene Aldana is pretty sexy.
Well, like I said, I wouldn't know because I don't watch it. I just go to No, come back with a milk from the grocery store to my son. You know.
Nah, bro. What's crazy is the fact that there's featherweight fighters just none of them are title contending ready. They're all bad.
Like, dude, they don't even have rankings for it. Like, it's that bad.
Yeah,
I don't remember the last time I saw a featherweight fight, honestly. It was
not that long ago. I think it was like last month.
Featherweight was only interesting when Megan Anderson was in the division.
That is true. I do want to see that big motherfucker fighting it.
Personally, she could step on my dog playing a fight.
Yo, Megan Anderson is sexy as fuck.
Right where she belongs, you know? I want that.
You should fight Chef Cat.
All right, bro's kind of simping right now. Yo, what is this card? Why is there only 2 ranked fighters on the whole entire main card? Like, why? Put this together.
What fight is it? What fight card is it?
289. Oh, God.
Wait,
89 bad. 89 is.
Oh, yeah.
Charles Vera, we got it.
Yo, the fact that. Who are these guys? Like, who is this?
My favorite fighter, Adam Fugit.
Yo, let's go. Yo, who was your guys' growing up? Who was your guys' favorite WWE wrestler?
Jeff Mysterio.
Jeff Hardy. That's the right answer. I'm waiting for a good answer.
The Rock.
The only right answer is a rated R superstar Edge, and I will not take any other answers.
Well, my favorite wrestler now is CM Punk, now and forever.
Shut the fuck up.
You hurt my soul because CM Punk cashed in on Edge twice, and Edge is the only one that's allowed to do that. Okay.
Chris Jericho.
Ironically, yes, he's really good.
Dude, I feel so bad.
Jeff Hardy when he was at high on crack.
Yo, mine is Kurt Angle, bro.
Oh, Kurt Angle. I liked Kurt Angle when he was in TNA when he was a fucking psychopath, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, I have the promo where he's like, I can say I hate black people.
I remember that.
Yo, you haven't seen the Vince McMahon though. What's up, Ma?
No, I watched that. I watched that shit so many times.
Like, unironically, tonight there was a guy as a MLB commentator, and he actually said that shit. Yo, I was watching that with my girl. Yo, he died laughing. No. I saw that on Twitter, but I didn't expect it. Like, his video was like, man, I really hope he doesn't get fired for this. And I was like, what are they talking about? Like, why would he get fired? Like, you have to do something real bad. You did something really bad. You know, have you guys seen the Tony Romo video? No. No, I can send the video. What's the commentator's name?
I don't know. I've seen an censored clip. I didn't get to hear it.
No, there's an uncensored one. Hold on.
Oh no, he get fired.
Fired so fired. Fired so fired.
Won't be there.
Get ready to learn Chinese, buddy.
Like, I'm just gonna learn the words to beg for mercy in Chinese, and I'm good.
Megan O'Leary is so fucking sexy, bro.
Trust me. Like, that's all you need.
I can't find the video. Oh God.
I want Megan O'Leary to have my kids.
Yo,
even all that cute.
Laser, but literally Senko exists. Don't call me Ultimate Blazer when Senko exists.
Bro is the Ultimate Glazer.
Senko is, bro. Senko is. I think every UFC fighter has had a time with Senko. I refuse to believe it.
Hey, fun fact of the day. Did you guys know that, hold on. I gotta find this video.
I don't get why people like say like just throw that shit out there like that. Like, what the fuck?
I forgot.
Like every single person chooses that. Oh, Laura Senko.
I saw the video.
Laura Senko is not that hot, man.
He lost his job.
Wait, what is it? Wait, can I hear it again?
Somebody send me that, please. Yo, I checked it. It's probably how you live events chat. Okay.
Look him up. It just says MLB commentator says M word and it pops up. He said with ER too, so he's done. He's got to go.
He's fired so fired. He's fired so fired.
Oh no.
Whoa! Holy shit. Yo, that's hilarious. He fucking... Yo, that's hilarious.
Yo, who is this? Dynamite, who is this, my dog? Who's the white girl? Who's Shamu here?
Wow.
No, for real, who is it? The white girl, I don't know her name.
Jessica Andrade.
Where is she?
The photos you just sent me, dog.
Oh, yeah, that's my girlfriend.
Yo, you're telling me I could have met Sydney Sweeney?
Bro, do you think that's who's on my camera roll?
Alright. Bro, sliding.
Yo, Sydney Sweeney is at UFC 288. Oh my god.
288 thinks she's full time. Man, that sucks.
The chick from Euphoria with the big titties.
Yo, dude, I need to save that video. I hope I can fucking save that where it goes. The MLB video, that is too fucking funny, dude.
I got you, my guy. Don't worry, I'll got you for this too. Don't worry, I got you.
These people learn this shit.
Fired some.
Hey, see, dear, I got innocent stuff on my camera.
I don't believe you.
Yo, you wanna know what I'm so glad for, guys? I don't know if you guys have been on YouTube for a long time, but you guys know who Leafy is here, right?
No.
Yeah. Shit, bro is back. On Twitter. Bro is wild. What is he doing?
Who's Leafy?
I don't know.
On his first videos talking about child predators and shit.
Oh, okay.
That's crazy that Anna Nunes has 17 fights.
Because she's an inhuman fucking female.
has 23. We talking about him.
Yeah, Andrade is.
Yo, did y'all know that Jessica Andrade has an OnlyFans?
It's disgusting.
Yeah, it
So
is.
bad, bro. Her head looks like she was wearing
Some shit on Twitter, and I seen that shit, bro. It's like a man with a woman. It's a man's body with a woman's head attached to it, pretty much. Wait, what are you talking about?
Jessica Andrade has an OnlyFans.
She closes it. She ended it.
No, those pictures are still out there on the internet.
It got very deep in my trauma. Just got very close on the Facebook.
Everybody is not damn the whole. I mean, a lot of these people in the chat are not fucking with the direction. She's very underappreciated. Also,
Trying to go to
it's true. She got a
I am gonna post this image. Y'all better not snitch on me. Is there any mods in here?
Yo, nothing starts good with, hey, is there any mods in here? Yeah, right. Like, what is bro about to do? Like, hold on. I don't know why there's no mods in here, because I'm gonna take a real one for you guys. Look in show chat right now. I'm being a real one right now. You got about 10 seconds before I delete it.
I can't post this image. Anyone want a Jessica Andrade OnlyFans link?
No, absolutely. Why would I ever want that? Yo, go to live events. Go to the chat. I got you guys.
Yeah, nice. Hey, was there mods in here?
Yo, stop. Yo, just look at show chat, bro. I got you guys.
Oh, no, bro. Delete that.
Wait, what is it?
Alright, I'm deleting. You guys got like 3 more seconds.
What is it?
I already got it, bro. Alright. Good shit. Alright, where to go, guys? I don't know.
I didn't see it. Fuck. Yeah, never mind.
It's totally a link to the ESPN link, you know?
Oh yeah.
Damn, yeah, it's long and shit.
I ain't gonna lie. Bro, I love hearing Chinese people scream.
Oh my god.
Wait, that came out wrong.
What does that mean?
They're just gonna draw the OnlyFans link every time.
When they yell it, bro.
Not bad.
It sounds like a karate movie.
Oh, no.
Hey, right? The corner is yelling.
Oh.
Holy shit! Somebody bet 20,000 on Henry Silva tonight.
Sheesh, man. He better win. Man.
That sounds like some Drake shit.
Yeah, right. What's the thing? I hope they're rich.
Oh
my god, they're banging, bro.
Just throwing them shits.
And they
Ooh, Young got her with a good one.
Oh shit. It's why I like watching like smaller people fight, right? Because they look so fast, bro. It's like Dragon Ball Z shit. I missed it.
Ooh! Oh shit! Wow. Night.
Yeah, I'm watching until I catch back up.
Night.
My God. Oh my Lord. She got Mexico color on though. I didn't see it. Literally went forward, and that's all I saw. We all saw it, right? Yeah, it froze me for a second. My shit froze.
Nice, right on the chin. Right on the fucking chin.
I love Chinese people when they yell. They power up, bro.
Yo, she's about to go Super Saiyan, bro.
Yo,
Oh my god.
on some real shit, man. I get what
I said, Josh, we're going to start on the OnlyFans again.
Time to get that OnlyFans popping again.
I go nowhere.
Bro, she fights almost every fight like that.
Bro is the Michael Chandler of the women's division.
It's not like it doesn't work. It's not like it doesn't work. It works, man, but it's just so dumb. She fights.
Yeah, it really works if you want to go to school.
These high-level strikers, it's just one shot right over the top.
Somebody lost 150K in this fight.
Damn.
Wait, you lost 150K on a bathroom break? Damn, bro.
Oh my god.
That wasn't even a bathroom break. That was just.
She's on this shit for Jimmy.
No, motherfuckers, I can't. Big chili.
Nah, bro. You do a lot. I knew she was gonna lose. She was gonna lose.
Yo, why does Jessica and Josh kind of have like a beer belly? Like she kind of has a gut to her. She's kind of a man.
She's
like an uncle, bro. Yo, Jessica and Josh fights like my drunk uncle at the cookout.
Never do the Poton era.
Yo, you guys ready for the Bradley? Never understand what they're
You know what, man? Like, Andrea's probably fights with a beer in her system. That's probably.
She's 10 shots in, guys.
We are rioters.
Yeah, I deal with Chinese people a lot. I worked near WashU. Man. Very Ivy League school, man. A lot of Chinese people at school, man.
Damn Fairtex would have
Got a lot of money though. They got racks, man. They got racks, man. Cause I see them with BMWs and shit, man.
Yeah, that's true. You must have a lot of social credit in my way.
So, yeah, man, I could walk up in China and be like, hey, what's up, my nigga? All that social credit, man.
Why the fuck did you send me this? Why did you do this?
My fault.
I'm reporting the message. I can't.
Don't report the message.
Delete that shit. Delete it. Why do I want to see this?
What?
Thank you. Jesus.
It's a Jessica Andrade.
Why?
Why?
And every day we stray further from God's light.
Bro, I'm just saying, bro. Stanford test could beat it young a lot quicker. Stan Fairtex could have beat her.
Oh yeah, she was fun.
Who?
She's in one. She's in one.
I'm gonna be honest. If one keeps putting on good cards, they could rival. Like not obviously not in like numbers and shit, but like if you put on a really damn good product, it's probably.
Last night card's already better than this card. I'm sorry.
No one watches Bellator.
I heard it was good. I mean, TJ kind of cemented himself as the GOAT, so I mean,
No one in here watches.
And he has another fight lined up too. Don't forget that. He's not fighting shit.
No one in here watches Bellator.
Either this last card, they're coming to me. I can't remember.
I'm gonna be real honest. I know it will never happen, but I really want DJ to come back to the UFC. I know it won't happen. I bet Dana kicks himself every day for that decision.
Dana fucked it up.
I mean, it kind of, if you think about it, it kind of works out because they got Ben Askren, got his fucking dead lead off by Jorge Masvidal, which was to be the UFC. If you think about it, it kind of worked out.
In a way, it worked. Kind of.
Yeah, kind of did, even though it didn't do what it was supposed to. Not even close.
Yeah. Bro, who the fuck's this guy right here?
That's Uriah Faber, bro.
That
guy is Uriah. That guy's a fucking. Look at her. I could have met Sydney Sweeney in freaking New Jersey, bro, in Newark. Yo, Don Fry is old as shit, yo. Oh, fuck Phil Murphy. Fuck him. Fuck him.
Jamal is itching on every event.
Alright, now I see the hype. Now I see the hype. I see the hype now, boys.
Sydney Sweeney's so fucking sexy. I would nut all over her.
Yo, it's kind of like what I did to your mom last night.
Oh, nice.
Who had to be an old ass should be retired man. That was elder abuse. What are you talking about? That was elder abuse. Yo, I think I hate Khalil, like Muhammad, because of his eye. Like, dude, it's like I don't know which way he's looking.
No, that was Leon's fault.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Gilbert looks fucking funky with the fucking fro, bro. It looks fire, but I haven't gotten used to it, bro. It looks like a fucking chia pet.
I don't like his fro at all. He needs to cut that shit.
It'd go hard. I'm about to say, oh shit. Oh god, Modelo helmet, guys.
Holy shit, guys! I got my Modelo right here. So it's that bad.
Yo, what are we all drinking on tonight, boys?
I drink Coronas. I don't do Modelos.
Man, I can't touch the liquor, man. I got the monster. Nah, bro, dude. Bro's holding it. Every time someone wins that's sponsored by Monster, he holds it up like he's the sponsor.
I'm gonna crack it open. I'm gonna crack open a fucking ice cold H2O.
Muhammad has like a 92% takedown rate.
I promise you, he's not gonna try to take down Gilbert.
No, he has a 90% takedown. Yo, I love Gilbert Burns. I cannot get over the fact that his name's fucking Gilbert. Like, who looks at a baby and goes, yeah, let's get Gilbert? Or like a Humphreys or some shit like that.
He's Brazilian. He's Brazilian with the most American name ever.
Gilbert has a 9-to-5 job, like Herbert. Like, yeah. Gilbert works at an office job.
I always think he has like two personalities.
I got that reaction. Why the hell does Hill's eyes like he's staring into your soul constantly? See, that's what I'm fucking saying. His eyebrows all fucked up too. Like it looks like he wants to ask me a question.
Yeah, that's Leon's fault. That's all Leon.
Bro literally looks like that one emoji with the eyebrows sticking up. He's staring to your soul constantly. His eyes are constantly open. Is there anything fucking blink? I don't think I've ever seen him blink. You know, I swear, after the Leon fight, bro, I've never seen that motherfucker blink, dude. I'm gonna be real honest. Dude, I'm gonna be real honest. I really want Hamzat to fight Bilal if he wins so bad. Just to watch him get sucked up bad.
He would steamroll Bilal, but then again, I don't know. Bilal's experience, I feel like he would just get bomb rushed.
I never seen Gilbert. Did you just say bomb rushed or bum rushed?
No, I thought he wouldn't get bum rushed like Kevin.
I can't get a bad joke right now.
It's not like that joke. Bilal is fucking Muhammad can get back on their land.
Yeah. Gilbert Burns is not like 25 because he looks really good for his fucking age. Yeah, Gilbert's kind of shaped like a fucking bowling ball. Like I can't explain what I just said. His fucking head is like a peanut, bro. Bro looks like a fucking whopper, bro. Bro has all the answers to any question, bro. Bro's about a brain blast right now from fucking Jimmy Neutron. Bro looks like no. Alright, back it up.
If you want to see a big ass head in the UFC, look at Patty Pimpin. That motherfucker.
It's cranium. I don't know how he's not got knocked out, bro. Bro has the fucking 5 head on him, bro. Gilbert is like a type of guy. Like, I'm a hugger, not a fighter. Sorry, I can't fight.
But he also just fucking knock you cold out.
Yeah, he knocked you out cold. Wait, who? Not a fighter. Gilbert's like a hugger, not a fighter. Gilbert looks like he would be one of the cool guys at the construction site, you know? Yeah. He really does. The way he really does. That like no joke. I can see it. Yeah, man. I can help you on that project. I can help you with that. Unironically, yeah. Yeah. I got you. I got an extra tape measure. Yo. In the most non-homo way possible.
There's two guys that not make that like not.
No. You know, I didn't even say what I was gonna say. Hold up.
Who do you guys think is the best looking male UFC fighter? Okay, see. The most honest that. Oh yeah.
Kamaru Usman. Kamaru Usman.
I'm gonna be honest. I think the best looking is Dustin Poirier. So honestly, I'd suck his toes. You know, let me stop. Oh, you gotta let too much dick like chip there, old boy. If Sage was still in the UFC, I'd say no. Yo, I thought you just said Mirko Crocrop first. No.
Honestly, Aljamain looks good. I think Aljamain looks good.
Yo, that's a little further. Like I said that, bro.
Kamaru Usman.
Yo, the gator is off the scales right now, bro. You have to preface it by saying no homo. Afro Burns. Yo, Burns looks like he's about to boogie down on the fucking dance floor, bro. Shit looks like a chia pet, but I kind of dig it. Bro, he's on my list to sing a Michael Jackson song. Let's go. Yo, bro definitely keeps a comb in his hair. I swear to God, bro definitely keeps a fucking comb or a brush in his hair when he's that shit is nappy as hell.
DC's key tactic for Gilbert Burns, don't be Russell Westbrook. What?
You want to split it into BCs?
No. Unironically, no.
Don't be Russell Westbrook. What does that mean?
Yo, I love how this motherfucker just asked, you want to split it 2 VCs? There's only like 7 people here.
Russell Westbrook, who I love, is one of the most talented guys in the NBA, as is Gilbert Burns. Russ got to the NBA Finals once. He got back on the verge of it a couple times, but he was never able to break through. This is the real chance to get a second opportunity at a championship. So you got to separate yourself from the great Russell Westbrook and go and earn another title fight. Big spot for Gilbert Burns, as I am losing my voice. It has been a tremendous night. When the fights are good, I don't get to talk at the end of the night.
Back-to-back co-main event slots on the UFC.
Stop saying that shit. What are these keys? Don't be Russell Westbrook.
I understand. I got what he was saying. I got what he was saying there. Nah, I got what he was saying there, but don't be Russell. I got what he was saying. Essentially, he's saying don't waste your opportunity to get back to the mountaintop again.
I see. Okay.
What do you mean by that? What y'all saying? Westbrook's washed?
No, because Russell Westbrook.
I'm the biggest Westbrook defender. I will literally isolate that man 24/7.
Because Russell Westbrook, in his entire career, he only made one NBA Finals, and he never went back. So basically, he's saying this is his next shot at trying to get a championship again. So don't waste it.
Somebody throw a Palestine flag at below. What? Somebody throw a Palestine flag at below. Palestine, this is his own country.
Why would he throw? Why are y'all throwing flags? Why are we throwing flags?
They really need to just allow them to bring their flags out again. There's nothing bad about flying flags.
No. I'll do you one better. They need to be able to have sponsors.
Yes.
Get sponsors on their shorts. No, you want to know what I hate is the only reason they didn't like it is because the fighters are making like their own money and couldn't be like back on there. True. Well, here's the thing about ONE FC that I kind of like. They actually put on fights I want to watch, and like there's no woman in the division, so like.
Oh wow.
Wait, there is. I can't watch it anymore.
This is how you know he was a stylish range when rapping his shit just
No, I watched one like a couple.
So I'm assuming you don't watch any bit of Invicta FC. Oh, okay, fair enough.
That's all women right there.
The only thing I really watch is like PFL sometimes. I kind of watch one if it's on the same night as UFC, and that's about it.
Yo, the women MMA fighters are fucking good. Anyway,
and I watch Bellator. I watch Bellator the most out of those three, though.
Oh. Yo, what are you doing? What is dude doing in the back? You are embarrassing. You are embarrassing black folks with your lack of dancing skills.
Bilal definitely says the N-word to his trainers. You can't tell me you don't get those vibes from him.
I mean,
like Mexican, they be Samoan, and you can be like just not black and say the N-word. I get that impression now. Bro, can I say something? Why was he humping bro after he got his fucking like stuff on?
Bilal can have no haters. I'm definitely one of them. Like until unironically, bro, if he wins the fucking title, I might stop watching UFC.
Like must really not like it.
No, I'm gonna be honest. The fighters I don't like are like him. Connor's pretty cringe as well.
Connor's cringe. Conor McGregor's unironically cringe.
Connor's like that uncle. Now Connor's like that fucking uncle that swears he could win pro if like he didn't break his legs. And I swear to God, bro is still living in his high school era. Like it's over, Connor.
I don't like y'all denigrating Connor like this.
Yo, don't talk about Bilal like that.
Don't talk about Connor like that, bro.
Yo, don't talk about Hamza like that, bro. Calm down.
Hamza's a monster. Hamza will actually kill you. I fuck Hamza, and if you hit him hard enough, he will actually murder you.
Yo, bro, it's unironically glazing Hamza. Get his meat out your mouth.
I'm sorry.
Bro, he's finishing on your face right now, bro. Calm down.
Have you ever just started drinking like Germex sometimes and just see if you get your
one time I actually, unironically, we were talking about eating Germex. I unironically ate board cleaner, like for a whiteboard. My friend said you won't do it. I said, okay, watch me.
I snort a citric acid.
I'm right, bro. Okay, all right. We all know who Khabib's biggest fan is right now. So yeah.
Fucking hate Khabib.
Did anybody try watching his MMA league, Eagle FC?
I'm like that one fighter who I know is not good. He's just got really good matchups.
He did defeat an undefeated Sean Brady.
Yeah, he did do that.
Yo, let's go, Sean Brady.
He's undefeated. Hey, he's undefeated. He can't talk shit.
So he was pretty good.
No, he's good. He's good. It's just I don't want to watch Bilal anymore. He's too fucking boring for my liking. Bilal looks like he's gonna fucking. I can't say what I want to say. I'm gonna be watching this.
We're definitely not gonna see early stoppage. So
early stop. Yo, if Bilal loses, it's okay. Have him getting knocked the fuck out like Jeff Neal. So
I just like Gilbert Arenas. That's the only reason.
Neal?
Yeah,
I'm fucking pissed. Shavkat versus Belil next. If Belil loses, Shavkat's next leg.
I feel like Shavkat would smash him. I don't know why.
I'm gonna be unironically honest with you guys. I know that like if Bilal wins, he's
unironic. I'm gonna fucking punch.
If he says unironically one more time, I'm gonna fucking throw myself through my window.
He's running already? He's caving on the ground. He burns one tap though.
Yo, he one tapped him. He's trash. He's cracked. He's cracked. He's building. Like he's hiding. He's one shot.
Loki can try in the middle of the ring though.
All right. Can I give Bilal any second? You know, I love when Bilal moves backwards. It looks like a fucking toddler trying to fight, bro. This is those biggest haters. Yo, if Bilal has no haters, I'm one of them.
It's just I don't know if he's trying to call this, but it's like just
I hate how Bilal has little T-Rex arms. Like, I don't know how to explain it.
Whoever loses to Bilal, that's embarrassing.
If Bilal loses to Bilal, he better fucking retire. I'm like, you know what I'm saying?
My mood is fucked if he loses this one. My mood is
If Bilal wins and fucking Henry Cejudo loses, I think it's gonna be wraps for me tonight, boys. I'm gonna be listening to Marvin's room all night.
To be honest, we have to be honest here. Gilbert did just get off of a match like last month.
Wait, hold on. Whoa. Wait a minute. This is a 5-round fight?
It wasn't really technical.
Wait, when did they change this to a 5-round fight?
he's winning the round, bro. It's just, I forgot it was 5 rounds.
5 rounds once. Need 5 rounds. The goat, we forgot.
The goat doesn't need 5 rounds.
No, like, I forgot those 5 rounds, man. I like when the UFC does 5 rounds co-main sometimes, but they.
I don't. But I like when they do 5 rounds, but I don't want to watch Bilal for 5 rounds. Please, God. That's worth it fucking torture, bro. You would essentially watch 5 hours of fucking Bilal highlights.
Oh.
If you don't like while we're doing the actor in the chat, there's a very pretty picture.
Alright.
Bro, I think Bilal is winning. What the fuck?
It's
round 1, but still.
Shit, I looked down for a second. I hate this shit.
That was so weird. Look away from my neck and he actually went. It's like, what the fuck?
Bilal's spamming kids.
Winning is a very strong word.
I swear to God, I'm not kidding. Bilal fights like a fucking toddler.
Oh my God. Why do you hate the man so much? God damn. Dude, why do you hate him so much?
Burns took him down. Oh, never mind.
No. I think he's ahead.
Yes, I am.
You're very
Is this good or bad?
This is pretty bad.
I'll say anything.
I swear to God.
Oh! Oh! Bilal hurt him.
You expect improvement from Muhammad. Anybody that wants that is going to get better. You're showing it every performance. Gilbert's going to have to find a way to take the initiative. I think it starts with this. Him being the one that's going forward.
There's no way he hurt him with the elbows.
Maybe he tripped. I don't know.
Dana White's penis.
People are saying spark.
Oh my God.
Just keep
Oh.
Listen, you know why you got hit all the time with the straight left? When he switches to southpaw, he throws a straight left. Every time he switches, he throws a straight left.
That was Bilal's round.
Alright, we're not talking about it, okay? I don't want to talk about it.
No, bro.
We're talking about it.
I am so fucked.
I have a buzz. Knocked down again.
It looks like it's more knocking him off balance. They didn't look like they were really hurting him, but definitely got that's
Bilal just staring.
Holy shit, that's fucking shit.
No,
the odds flip.
I just want to get a title shot so I can watch him get KO'd.
Oh my God. I want to fucking jizz all over Sydney Sweeney's titties.
Muhammad fight for a title, guys? Is that what you were saying?
I want to see Hamza fight Usman.
Shafkat.
I want to see first. I mean, Shafkat or Hamza.
They won't do that. They're not going to kill a prospect.
I want to see Hamza fight Colby.
I will give Bilal back to controlling the middle, controlling the distance.
Let's see versus Francis.
Francis will fucking eat Husband's fucking little.
Okay, Gilbert coming forward the pressure.
Speaking of Francis, when is he gonna box?
Just Gilbert needs more action. He just didn't need no action.
Where was this Bilal at, like, last year? Before last year?
He was still up there. Like, he was still top 10.
Oh, shit. Top 10. Like, he's doing good.
He's doing.
It's just weird. Like I said, he fights like a drunk baby, so it's kind of hard.
Oh my god! Why does everybody hate Bilal Muhammad so much? Jesus. Where did Bilal touch you? Did Bilal touch? Did Bilal touch you where the boxers cover?
Why is my
It would be so terrible if you guys were to DM me. I was just send you a new link, guys.
I hope you're sending them a link to ESPN Plus pay-per-view.
Oh
Yes, let's go, Gilbert. Let's go. Come on now.
Pirating links are frowned upon.
Yes, Gilbert. Yes, Gilbert. No, I don't 100% think I will fight. Gilbert's doing
Yo, if Gilbert actually loses, like gets KO'd, he won't hear from me for the rest of the night, boys.
Oh my god.
Bro is just talking right now.
What? Wait, whoa, what? Wait, did I just hear the hard ER in this room?
214, guys. Let's go.
149. Let me tell you something. If Aljamain Sterling wins, I swear to God, I will never watch the UFC again.
He might win. Might win. Henry Sanders. Oh, wait. Bilal's piecing up.
If Aljamain loses, they can make it to like just get like
I hope Aljamain wins.
I'll send it to you, Daddy.
Yo, what the fuck was that kick that Bilal just attempted, bro?
It was a velociraptor.
Weight cuts.
I'm scared of the fucking. I don't know if Burns has the stamina to go 5 rounds.
I think he should. Like Bilal's gonna blow up.
You're dead.
Oh my god.
I was testing Bilal if he wins.
Bilal went by explosion.
Yo, I'm gonna be real honest. I know that Burns looks like fucking trash right now, but the way that Bilal is throwing, I think he's gonna lose stamina a lot quicker than Burns.
I mean, he's trying to me, but I don't know. I think Bilal's last.
I'd say round 2 is the Burns.
I say when we get to round 3, Bilal's gonna go see where they're at.
But I'm scared, bro. I'm fucking shaky right now.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying their heart is pounding right now, so I don't think you're wrong.
No one's Bilal to win. I don't want to see Bilal win.
Here's the first round. Look at that.
Where's that I should actually be arrested.
I actually missed that.
I'll be honest, I really don't know if Bilal winning it just looks like he is because he just throws whatever he can and it looks like he's actually doing something.
He's a more active fighter than Biden is.
Oh, that's too old. No, too old. I don't think it's too much because he's just more accurate, more active, way more active.
Did he blow up yet?
Bro, I can't tell if this is very drunk or if it's genuinely like this.
Straight stance. He's going straight left or left body kick. You recognize it.
18.
I never realized Burns has a huge nose. Is he like Jewish or something?
Injured his left wheel.
Especially much as also you see his hair type, which is African descent.
Lot of stance
Brazilians are mixed up. Their whole ethnicity.
Why is that motherfucker holding his nose like that? What is going on here?
Some of the photos. But he doesn't look like he's moving back. I think the stance switch is just something Bilal always does. But if you look at
Hey, Burns' hair be curly too, man. His hair be curly as hell.
Yeah, got the whole afro going.
Afro, I like you.
Strike seem to in the Bilal Muhammad corner as well. They feel like he's letting Burns off.
Oh, that wasn't a fucking low count. Come on.
Well, that fight was so good in round one. He had Gilbert guessing the entire time. He was the guy that was a little more active. He was going to work and leading most of the exchanges.
What?
Gilbert looked a little dejected.
Is Gilbert black?
Yeah, I told them. The Brazilians, their races all kind of mixed up. So, yeah, but he's more African than they have.
He's more African.
He's light skinned black.
Man, no, did the afro hair give it away? No.
Well, a lot of Brazilians, people's ancestors there, they have like the Asian blood, they have the white blood, and then you got some who have black descent, so it's all mixed up.
Yes, a lot of their ancestors are off the board.
Yeah.
That takedown might have injured it, or we're dealing with something that was
Off the
already
boat, like were they slaves or something? Off the boat. Off the boat. Shut the fuck up.
That's how I took the bet.
A lot of their ancestors were slaves. Hell yeah.
Come on, bro.
Hell yeah, to slaves. Yo, I love watching Bilal punch on air for the next hour.
I told you, his distance, so fucking weird.
But he's finding something when he's kicks ball.
All right, this fight is boring me.
In the chat is hate Bilal.
I don't know why Burns don't start wrestling here.
This fight
Just spamming head kicks.
This fight is really boring me to
Burns just
death.
doesn't like go into the inside and start to like body or like the fucking legs. Like, bro is just chilling in there. Like
He's just moving around basically.
bro is just out there. Most of them.
Oh fuck.
This fight is boring me to death.
Nah, bro. Oh, he's kicking him apart, bro. What am I watching? What am I watching?
Bilal Muhammad gets him trapped inside of the octagon. He lets the combination.
Just Andrade is ugly.
It's just me, but all looks sad. When he zooms his face, he looks like fucking sad.
Yo, I love watching Bilal just spam head kicks. That's my favorite, guys.
I just think he's taking
Bilal is like me when I play UFC 4. Oh my god, Burns almost fucking got him.